OBS. Did I do it? Ha! I think I did it. Something. Oh well. Hello! Good. So good. Where is the... Just making sure everything's cooperating. What time is it? 5 minutes? Why? Just a second. There it goes. There it goes. Alright. I knew something was... wasn't right. Just a second. Let me double check stuff. Come on, YouTube. Work? Alright. I think it worked. I think everything's working correctly. Hello! Good afternoon, or evening, or morning. I'm looking down because I got the chat on a second screen, so I'm looking down here. Oh, Dee Dee, you lost your tablet? Hello, Hanaval. Hello, Venus. Hello, Dandelion Official. Hello, Nastia. Hello, your favorite page. Hello, Holland 1111. Holland. I'm sorry, I don't remember which stream I saw you in. But I'm glad you're here now. Hello, Crystal Rose Quartz. There's a little... oh no, my tablet's falling. There's a little... Is there like a little translation thing on some people's, nut bunnies? I've finally got a second screen that Uggy Stoopy has been telling me about, but now it keeps falling over. So now they're probably gonna try to get me to get like some kind of stand or a mount. Or maybe I should bring this closer. Golly. Oh, wait, I have something. You go here. And you... Wait, no, that's not gonna work. Oh, well, I guess that works. Yeah. Oh. Echo? OBS changed everything on me. Now, why... Just a second. Which one of you microphones... OBS updated and it changed everything on me. I'd be shocked if... Just a second, I have to check my... One of you microphones. Why is this... OBS updated and it changed everything on me. Why does it sound like that? Ay, Dios mío. Everything looks different now, and I don't know which is which and what is what. Alright, let's see. Desktop audio, check. What if I turn this off? Main microphone, yes. What about you? What if I get rid of you? How does that sound now that I got rid of that thing? Just a second, I have to check my... that sounds awful. Thank you for telling me. Why is this updated and it changed everything? Why does it sound like that? Ay, Dios mío. Okay, Hannibal. Everything looks different now, and I don't know which is which and what is what. Yeah, it does sound like a cool robot. But I don't want to sound like a cool robot. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my microphone. I'm listening. How's that sounded now that I got rid of that thing? Ah, that doesn't sound any better. Pourquoi? That sounds awful. Thank you for telling me. We'll figure this out. Now, why on earth? Ugh. Did I hit something? I don't know. That is so weird. I have no idea. I have no idea why it would be sounding like that. Alright, what if I get rid of... everything's so different. What if I get rid of these two? Does that work? Does that do any better? Everything's so different. What if I get rid of these two? Nuts. Does that work? Does that do any better? Eh? Did that work? Did that do it? Oh. Come on, OBS, we're gonna fist fight. Does that sound better, guys? Listening to myself on the phone. That work? The thing that I've been doing for nearly a year suddenly doesn't work. Ay, Dios mío, mamma mia. Cause for some reason, when I had my first stream or sometime around that, I had to like put multiple microphones in there and have like 3 different microphones on for it to work. But now I turn them off and it works. Oh, Dandelion, if I haven't responded to your community post, I haven't seen it yet, but I will check it. Oh, sorry if I missed anybody's comments. Welcome to the stream. The stream lagged? Come on, YouTube. I'm full of energy. I've got a lot of rest. It sounds good? Ugh, yay! Whew, okay. Okay, Rev is dead. You do whatever it is that you need to do. Oof. You want to run in circles? Kashian? Hooks? It did work? Okay. I don't know what that was all about. Just OBS changing everything on. Phew. Dandelion, you've been here since 12? For 3 hours? Golly. Whew. Nastya, I've been okay. I've been okay. My health has been on an uptick for this week. Yeah, the sun is coming out. I've been working in my garden. I've been just working in my garden, which burns calories, I think. I want to grow big old beefsteak tomatoes and potatoes this year. Yeah, Crystal Rose Chords, just OBS and YouTube are like, we're gonna get her. She thinks she's used to everything. She thinks she knows how to stream. We're gonna throw a monkey in her wrench. A monkey wrench into the works. Ugh. Hello, Broccoli Fox. Oh, you missed last week's stream? Whew, it was a doozy. Alright. I am feeling better, but I still don't want to overdo it, so I want to see if we can get it, at least all of Chapter 2 finished. As always, if there's anything that you want to say that I missed, please do put it in the comments after the stream, because I want to see what everybody wrote. Okay. Alright, OBS, how does this look? So I am going to take off the... Just a second. My lips are all pale. They look all dry. So I am going to take off the chat and the chibis, because in the last video it kind of was in the way of the dialogue box, which might make it harder for people who are rewatching the thing afterwards. Excuse me. I've had coffee today. Okay, Rev is dead. Hello, the Mr. Spicy Cat. Is there a way I can make this bigger? Oh, there is. Oh yeah, oh, that's much better. Yay, my old lady eyes can see. I had to make the, oh, I hope that didn't make everything else bigger. And it did. Oh well, we'll deal with that later. As long as that still looks okay. Does it still look okay? Oh yeah, the miner guy, the miner 49er guy. Oh, Holland, that's so cool. You're going to an island? Please be safe. What am I doing for summer? Since I'm out of school, summer is just another, it's just when it gets hot outside. I think I'm gonna be gardening, like really focusing on my gardening this summer. Thank you, your favorite page. I like this new shorter wig. I only put one ribbon in my hair today. Okay, but I'm eager to see what's gonna happen now. Alright, so I am gonna turn off the chat in here. Ashton, stop lurking. That way you can fully see, if you want to watch this back, you can fully see the game. But this is Scarlet Hollow. This is a visual novel, kind of, I guess it's kind of choose your own adventure story, by the same developers as Slay the Princess, which we had a lot of fun streaming a while ago. And in the last episode, our aunt, is she estranged? Is that the right word for it? Our aunt passed away, and our aunt was kind of like the black sheep of the family. Our mother, who also passed away, like really did not like that side of the family, so she kind of kept that hidden. But you mysteriously get like a letter from your cousin saying, "Cousin, let's go bowling." No, she doesn't say that. She's more like, come to the Scarlet House for the funeral and whatnot. So we still have the funeral to do. Sleepy Bug! Hi, Sleepy Bug. We're just starting. So we get to this place, Scarlet Hollow? Or the Hollow, the Holler, is as people call it. It's a mining town. It's got cryptids. It's got a general store because our cousin doesn't want us to eat her ice cream. The inside of the house is decrepit and scary. However, we were able to get to choose some powers in the beginning. So the abilities that we chose are being able to talk to animals and being smoking hot. So this is the next day. This is episode 2, I believe. So the whole thing isn't finished, but it's up to episode 5, but it'll be a while before we get there. Sleepy Bug, you're in the editing mines. Don't give up and don't forget to take breaks. We do, Taylor Mosley. We do. We have to try not to cry over our fan art because we're just so thankful. Thank you. That really does mean a lot. All right. What were we doing? Okay. So this is the start of chapter 2. I don't know how relevant it is in this chapter, but we chose to... I don't know if you have much of a choice, but to hang out with Stella, who is also a YouTuber. Ha! And she hunts cryptids. And, she said nothing dangerous usually happens on her shows, but this time we wander up in the mountains looking for a skunk bear, stinky Bigfoot, and we get attacked by the gray children from Silent Hill, and Mr. Duke came and he had a shotgun because they were stealing his chickens, and he got shot in the head. So this is gonna get scary. There may be some gore. If you feel unwell, you can stop watching. Please do take care of yourself. So I don't know what kind of craziness is going to happen next. Let's go. Would you like... Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. A recap, thank you. The funeral of Perlan, Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Turn this back on. Yeah, the police that came to help us are really sus. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. Which is why I think if we explore too much... Dustin! If we explore too much, we might end up dead. Afraid! It's okay, Dustin. So, what do you say? Want to tag along on your super dangerous mission? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky. That sort of thing. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of these woods at dawn. Yeah, 'cause he thought it was just mountain lions. It was not mountain lions. And then we saw this deer, and this deer was like, y'all's gonna die, and then it scampers off. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Can you hear the sweet whispers of new growth? Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness. We save that dog. I'm really glad this doesn't have QuickTime events. Her desperate cries going unheeded. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. Oh, Espoir, my hero! Ah! You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there's a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it's gone. Oh my god, what do we do? I'll tell you what we don't do, Stella. We don't keep rolling the camera. Stella, keep an eye on her for us. Make sure she doesn't get into any more trouble. Wait, me? Oh yeah, were they implying that I was some kind of suspect? Ah, and then that guy appeared. Welcome home. What do you mean, welcome home? From the relative safety of your cousin's uncomfortable guest bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else, though you can clearly picture the terror you felt in those moments. For now, you're safe, and you're warm, and we've got Dustin. We've got Dustin to take care of us. Tuesday morning awaits. Wake up? What if I don't want to? You open your eyes. And if the music, I doubt it will be, I kind of checked it, but if the music is a little bit too loud, let me know too. Oh yeah, they did take her camera. Yeah, they did take her camera. The sun has risen, the birds are singing, you're still alive, and for now, you're safe. Wait, let me make double sure that my face is not obscuring the lettering. Your gaze wanders across the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles in your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. I would be on the next bus out of here, sorry cuz. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Sure you can. Hunger pulls from the clammy depths of the mattress. Note, you can refresh yourself on the events of previous days by using the journal icon in the quick menu. Oh, that's neat. Check on Dustin. You open the drawers to check on Dustin. How are you, baby? Oh, good. He's still here. He's got a little sandwich. Human is back. Good morning, Dustin. How are you today? Dustin, feel good. Had productive night. Oh, I see you have some bread. Yes, Dustin found a bread. Dustin also ate a bug last night. Good night for Dustin. Oh, have you met Frou-Frou? Monster. Well, yeah. Can I talk to you about something horrible that happened last night? Or would that scare poor little Dustin? Human can always talk to Dustin. What happened? The woods are full of big scary monsters. Dustin understand. World is full of big scaries. When Dustin gets scared, Dustin pretend to be dead. Good advice for human, maybe. It was nice to catch up, Dustin. I'll see you around. Okay. Oh, Dustin. You gently close the drawer. Poke around the closet. Great. The doll didn't move during the night. Maybe it isn't haunted after all. Though after everything you went through yesterday, that's hardly a consolation. Aw, we can't poke in there some more. Look out the window. Better not be anybody looking up at me. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. For a second, you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Yeah, this game is gonna get pretty scary, I think. Oh yeah, to check Stella. See if she's okay. It's probably a good idea to check in with your new friend. You can't imagine she's holding up very well. Yo, what up? We saw a dude die last night. Hey, how you holding up? It might take her a minute to get back to you. In the meantime, get dressed and head down to the kitchen. Time to start your day. Aw, Foo-Foo. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Her pupils dilate, and her tail twitches. I see you are still here. How unfortunate. Excuse me, ma'am, may I pet you? No, I'm not gonna. At least let her smell your hand or something. Yeah, have you noticed anything weird around here? We ran into these horrible things in the woods last night, and... Silence! Do you know what time it is? Quiet your awful little mouth. Your voice is the only audible thing I have witnessed as of late. I'm gonna make you like me, Frou-Frou. I'm gonna make you like me, and you're not gonna like it. Excuse me, ma'am. May I pet you? Such filthy pair of hands will not befoul my fur. Ah! Is Tabitha gonna be like, hey! You're trying to pet my cat? Hey! Ooh. Did you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here one day, and you've already had a run-in with the cops? What can I say, cousin? I'm a troublemaker. No, I'm not. I'd be very upset. I would be crying and throwing up. Duke's blood is on my hands. Oh, I can't say... What can I say? No, I feel bad about that. I think that my cousin is going through a lot, even though I have the sneaking suspicion that she's going to betray me, but I will give her the benefit of the doubt. There are monsters in the woods, we need to leave. If she's willing to stay in this house, she's not going anywhere. I want to be honest. Yeah, did they say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? Body? They didn't say anything about a body, but apparently he never went home last night. And they had quite a few questions about you, Espoir. Oh, me? Before you ask, don't worry. I told them that you're an upstanding citizen. Oh, you're the best cousin in the whole wide world. Thanks for having my back, cuz. Sure, what else is family for? I got an achievement that's called That Darn Smile, and it says get your cousin to flash her pearly whites. Oh, cuz, we're gonna be the best of friends, cousin. Yeah, can I hang out with you today, cousin? At the mines? No. I've got to get to work. I think I pressed the button too fast. I don't know if I missed something. But just stay out of trouble today, alright? I'll try and be back by sunset, and I expect you to be here. Okay, Mom? I don't want to hear complaints. Just do what I ask, and we won't have any more problems. Alright, maternal figure. Aww, are these welcome presents? Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Aye, aye, cuz. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then a slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Oh, you know, Hannibal, I have had hear you out on Tabitha, though. I have had a thing for really depressed blonde people. She looks scary when she's smiling. Oh, wait, yeah, that is our cousin. Yeah, well, you could say that she's my cousin and not your cousin. I just want my cousin to be happy. I don't want her to be so depressed, even though she is acting incredibly suspicious. Once again, you're the only human in the estate. It seems you make a habit of bad first impressions, no? Be quiet, Frou-Frou, before I pet you. The cat chuckles mockingly. A text from Stella. Oh. Hey, Espoir. Thanks for checking in. Hope you're all right, all things considered. I'm doing okay. Not great, but hanging in there. Did you make your upload deadline, your upload schedule? Up most of the night on cryptid forums, but no good answers yet. I'm at the library if you want to join. I have scones. Scones? Say no more. I'm very food motivated. And that's that. Time to start your day. Investigate the garden. Why do I have the option to investigate the garden? I want to investigate that garden. As your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. Was there something there? Ah, nuts, should I have saved? Ah, poo. Hello? Better not be no creepy crawlies out here. It was probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Hey guys, what would you like to do? Should we investigate further? Or heck no, go back inside. 'Cause I still don't know what kind of bad ends are in this game. Uggy Stoopy! So, in the last episode, our cousin said, yeah, don't go out into the garden unless you want to, Ooh, there's a little greenhouse over there, on the right. Told us not to go out in the garden, because something bad might happen. But, this is really pretty. My gardening instinct would take over if I was here. Like, just trim this bush and pull up these weeds, plant some roses over here, throw some lavender over there. Get Ashton and his gigantic shears to help clean up the place. Well, I'll do whatever the poll says. Hello, Sebastian Haru. We're out in the backyard garden where we were told not to go, and I put up a poll to see should we investigate further or go back inside and see Stella, because we've already confirmed that there's monsters. Ooh, orange orchids. Do orchids come in orange? Ooh, that's pretty. I'm trying to grow, in my garden, I'm trying to grow something called ranunculus flowers. Sleepybug knows what they are. And they're not roses, but they look like roses, and they're real, like, just fat little flowers that are clumped together. Or, like, they look like roses, but they look like thick roses. They're so pretty. I don't know if they're gonna grow, but I'll do my best. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll now. What is our fate? Investigate further? Okie dokie. Let's get up in there, and if we die, I did make a save. You can't keep nothing from us. We're lore hunters. I love that the art kind of looks like some of the stuff from Slay the Princess, and it makes me wonder if the worlds are connected. You wander further into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking. Was something there? I missed it. Did something pop up when we woke up in the morning and looked out the window? Maybe Editor Me will catch that. Excuse me. If indeed there had been a thing to begin with, explore, take it all in, check the ground. Look, take it all in. We're here now, let's go for it. The garden is peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. A greenhouse sits in the midst of the overwhelming greenery, unreachable from years of neglect. Aw. Its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. Aw. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates, at the very peak of the mountain, sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. Ooh. Check the ground for clues. Jinkies! A clue. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. Soft earth. A boot print. A big boot print. And what looks like some kind of viscera. Your thoughts turn to the spectator from the night before. You snap a quick photo, just in case it comes in handy later. Good on ya. Smart. Yeah, text it to Stella. In fact, if anyone asks, yes, we can talk to animals. I'm not hiding it anymore. Ooh, really, Broccoli Fox? It was mentioned by the developers that Scarlet Hollow is a prequel? Cool. Yeah, send the photo to Stella. Look what I found in the garden across from my window. No way that's Tabitha-sized. You head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. Oh, okay. We're not dead. Tabitha is right. After last night, you should make things up to your cousin. Screw going to town. Try to clean the guest bathroom instead. Aw. Tabitha's right. After last night, the last thing you need is to be sucked into more adventures. You're not going to leave the estate. You're going to do what you were told and wait for her to get back from work. Oh, man. My nose. The seasonal allergies have begun. Well, man, I hate making a promise to two different characters. So, we could stay home and try to make it up to our cousin. Or we could hang out. You know, I'm going to make another poll, because I don't know. Go with Stella or help Tabitha. So should we... Yeah, she's gonna be angry if we go out. So should we... So Stella is gonna be at the library, trying to figure out what happened. However, we're already in a little bit of trouble, and Tabitha's upset, so, Yeah, we did just meet Stella. I think Stella would understand if we stayed home. However, I did say I would go meet her. And we might get more clues as to what's going on. However, maybe we should learn more about the estate and like figure out what's going on here, and maybe not get sucked into something that sucked into something that would make our cousin even more mad. Or we could make her more mad. Tee-hee-hee. Yeah, that is a good point, Dee Dee. We do live with our cousin, and we just met Stella. Oh, thank you, Mr. Spicy Cat. I remember you said that. Yeah, I'm always worried the explore things will, like, make a character more mad, because I don't want to come off as a... to some of the characters that I don't care. And we did just go in the garden when we were told not to either. Most of this stuff is for our own safety. But then again, if we head into town, we might meet more characters. But if we go clean the bathroom, we could talk to the cockroaches. I mean, what is Tabitha gonna do if we make her mad? What's she gonna do? Tell us to leave? She bought the ticket for us to come here. And Frou Frou is just staring me down. What's in that gift basket? Is that where Dustin got the bread? Oh, is there more flowers over there? Alright. Alright, I'm gonna check the poll now. Oh no. It's tied. It's tied. It's literally 50-50. Oh, Dustin deserves an entire bakery. Oh, it's leaning. It's changing. Cause both things sound good. And it looks like going with Stella has... What? It looks like going with Stella has won. Okay. Okie dokie. Thank you. Let me make a save here just in case. Let's head to town. Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside, back to the mountain path that leads to town. We'll just... oh, gods, we're gonna die. Maybe we'll be lucky. Just all of our new friends will end up dying. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who knew your name. Oh, yeah. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. And also the deer was talking to us. The autumn-tinged mountains sprawling for miles in every direction now feel less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Is that going to be Tabitha saying, "You better not have left"? Jeez, that's creepy. All the more reason to come to the library. Ooh. Look who I found at the library. Said she was up all night thinking about the video. Adding you to the group text. Kanika! I've seen a picture of Kanika. She's really cool and pretty. I'm only here 'cause it's quieter than the store. Or was, lol. And I'm trying to figure out what animal that could be. I don't buy into this harbinger of doom stuff. I don't know, maybe it is a harbinger of doom. I don't know what voice to give, Kanika. It's kind of the same as Stella. We know what animals they are. They're ditchlings, and they are harbingers of doom. Ditchlings. Sounds like they're having fun. Dang, I need those scones. Yeah, what are the ditchlings? Excuse me, what are ditchlings? Almost back to town. Let's go. You make it to the town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scary men blocked your path. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you witness as if they happened to someone else. Oh yeah, Avery. Oh hey, Espoir. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend and, well... You're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. Oh, no, me. I'm Sybil. I run the tea house. I believe you've met my daughter's friend, Stella. You went out with her last night, right? Yeah. Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. Tell Avery the whole truth. I'm not hiding nothing. You tell Avery everything that happened last night. I have no idea what those things were, but they killed Duke and... Whoa, slow down. Duke is dead? It's true, I'm afraid. That's awful. Has anyone told Bo? Yes, he's taking it very well, he's taking it as well as you can imagine. I'll be going up to check on him today, the poor lad. I can't believe you had to see that, Espoir. It was terrible. Tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. How about you swing by the diner? Winnie can fix you some of Sybil's new blend and try to calm your nerves. All these people asking us for dates. It's chaga and lemon balm. It's always helped me on bad days. And if you need to talk about what happened, I'm all ears. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Espoir. See you, Sybil. Take care now, Avery. Tell Avery the truth about last night? Confidant. I'd better get back to it myself. But actually, before I go, a word. She's probably going to say, stop telling everybody the truth. Yeah, exactly, Uggy Stoopy. Duke killed Duke. He didn't practice proper firearm safety. Never load your gun if you're going to be going up against monsters that's got little fingers. Avery is pretty hot. I don't know if he's dateable. Stella came by my tea room last night. She told me about what you saw out in the woods, and she showed me her footage, too. That's why I told the truth. She managed to sneak away the memory card. Apparently, the police are just holding on to an empty camera. Didn't trust them to not erase the whole thing. I can't say I blame her. Oh, okay, so they don't have the... Oh, okay. I know what you two went through, and I know what you saw. Those things are real. Neither of you imagined them, and they're certainly no ordinary creatures. My grandmother called them ditchlings, and they're a terrible omen, a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. I've told Stella and my daughter Kanika what I know, though I'm afraid that's not much. How do you know all this? And then she says, because I'm the village crazy lady. How do you know all this? People tell stories, and I listen. Granted, it's not every day you meet someone who's seen a ditchling and lived to tell the tale, so I suppose I should count myself lucky to know about them at all. And you should count yourself lucky, too. What kind of destruction are we talking about here? If you'd seen just one or two, I'd say it could be a bridge collapse, a bad accident, something tragic but not devastating. But this many, multiplying like they are, I couldn't tell you. So they dangerous? Are they going to start attacking people? I think you misunderstood me. They're not dangerous on their own. Think of them more like birds flocking before a storm. They're neither a threat on their own, not a threat on their own. They're neither a threat on their own, nor the cause of what's to come. Merely a sign that things are not as they should be. What happened to Duke was an unfortunate accident and nothing more, a consequence of the three of you seeing something you weren't meant to see. Well, I don't think we need to something bad's coming, we need to get out of here. What can we do? What can we do about stopping what's coming? I'm afraid I don't have any good answers to that, but Stella and Kanika are doing their best to get to the bottom of this. Aside from that, I suppose the best we can all do is stay close to our loved ones. Like my cousin. I'd say that would mean Tabitha should try to spend more time with her only living relative while she can, but I get the feeling she cares a little too much about her work to let herself leave it for that long. What is her work? You could always go to her. Maybe that would bring her a little joy, even if she might struggle to admit as much. Where does she work? Something about there. Yeah, there was a man on the way home, and he said my name. I don't know if this is something you'd know about, but when I was on my way home last night, there was this man in the road. It was dark, but he had a miner's jacket on. He knew my name, and there was something off about him. Oh, yes, that would be Wayne. Oh, yeah, Wayne. It's just Wayne. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about the guy in the bloody clothes staring you down the road, saying your name and saying welcome home. It's just Wayne. He's a bit of an addled local. You don't have to worry about him. He's harmless, just very sick. It's just Wayne. It's just Wayne. Don't worry about it. But do let me know if he bothers you again, dear. I want to know more about this Wayne. Alright, yeah. Thank you, nice lady. That was very helpful. Of course. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Espoir, and God bless. I'm gonna need it. It's just Wayne. It's just Wayne. Hello, she who teaches stars to desire. Oh, that guy who was just at the end of the last chapter, who was just staring down at us saying, welcome home. That was just Wayne. Don't worry about Wayne. You probably have a bit of time before you're needed at the library. Swing by the diner, swing by the general store. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's head towards the diner. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Where are them biscuits? Warn the patrons of the danger. I don't want to do that. I think I've called enough attention to myself. Let's talk to Avery. Get coffee with Avery. Aw, these achievements are so cute. You slide into the booth, across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, aw, Winnie sidles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this, and don't worry about paying for it. The funeral has you worried plenty already, I bet. And the answer to 29 down is oink. What? But the clue is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to guess that? That does sound like a bad clue. I should do more crossword puzzles. I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. It's just something to do to fill the time. But maybe I should switch to Sudoku. I have no idea how to play Sudoku. Winnie leaves Avery, contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to her seat behind the counter. So, thanks for telling me about last night. If you want to really get into the grisly details, you can tell me. I won't judge. I will tell you everything. Explore, flirt, hot. Nah, I don't want to flirt just yet. I'm tempted, though. Enjoy your tea. What if you don't believe me? Tell me. Yeah, what if you don't believe me? I'm not here to judge. I'm here to listen. Aww. Yeah, let's try this tea first. The man in the far back corner clears his throat as you bring the cup to your mouth. Is that you? Is that you, Julius? You got something to say? Don't mind Julius. I don't think he drinks anything other than coffee. You hesitantly take a sip of your tea. It tastes like you're drinking mold that someone tried to unsuccessfully spruce up with lemon balm. Eh. Yeah, It tastes healthy. Take another sip. Politely put the tea down and never pick it up again, even though I want to say, what in the world is this? You politely put the tea back down, never intending to pick it back up, but nobody needs to know that. And then the lady starts looking at me. I probably should have warned you about the tea. Chaga does not mess around. Oh, it's Chaga tea. I've tried Chaga tea, thanks to, I can't remember his name. The adorable cutie pie from the game where winter crows go. And, it's not as bitter as I would think. But it definitely has like a real dull taste, and putting something sweet in it seems to make it worse. It's supposed to be super healthy for you, and it sure tastes like it. It's a challenging drink. Tell Avery about last night. I'm not holding nothing back. No secrets, no, liar revealed thing. I'm telling everybody everything. And I can talk to animals. You share everything. Glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder Stella seemed distant. Monsters in the woods. I've never heard anything like that around here. You still... Sir? 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 Do you have something to say, sir? I mean, I know I haven't been around that long, but I feel like that's the kind of thing people would talk about. How exciting. Will everyone please stop staring at me? Now that I think about it, when the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going out to the woods to look for someone. It must have been Duke. They seemed so disconnected from it. I figured it couldn't be very serious, but wow. Oh, it's that guy. Bastard was probably out drinking with his shotgun again. Julius, didn't anybody ever teach you not to speak ill of the dead? Yeah, what if the cops are in on it? They seemed very nonchalant. Yeah, we were thinking about that. Yeah, Dee Dee, chaga tea is supposed to be really good for you. It's like one of the best mushroom teas you can make. It's just really hard to drink. I understand the suspicion. That's just how they are. They spend most of their time in here drinking coffee. Every now and then they would break up a fight between drunk miners or arrest someone for cooking meth in the woods. The way they tell it, it always sounds like some big sting operation. But it's usually just some guy in a trailer. Or a couple of guys. I hadn't pegged you as a transplant? Transplant? Is he a plant? Yeah, do you regret moving here? Listen, you two, do you two want to get in on the conversation? You're welcome to come over. Do you regret moving here? I don't think I have the choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie, and there's no way she's leaving this place. Aww. And I found my place here, I think. I can't say I feel like uprooting again anytime soon, so I think that means I like it well enough. Shouldn't uproot too often anyway. Stresses out the plant. Wait, that's another thing about plants. Are you actually a plant? Are you a flower man? Person? I don't want to go too crazy. Yeah, let me know if you hear anything. Any leads might be helpful. Oh, definitely. You'll be the first to hear about it. My coffee's out. Oh, no, and you've only had 5 cups today. How are you going to survive? Kidding. I'll just be a second, Julius. Well, Espoir, looks like I better get back to it. Hope you're feeling a little better. Maybe the chaga's had a chance to start working its magic. Oh, but before I go, I'm throwing a party this weekend. Nothing fancy, just a little get-together. Don't we gotta go to a funeral? Avery grabs a napkin, pulling out a pen, and quickly scribbling something on the thin paper before handing it to you. That's my place. Come by any time after 6 on Saturday. It's almost Halloween, and it didn't seem like anybody else was gonna throw one, so I stepped up to the plate. Though if you didn't come prepared with a costume, don't worry. I'm sure I can convince the bouncer to let you in anyway. Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half-wave before disappearing into the back. I seen a few of them things up near my place, you know. Bullets do 'em just fine. The man hides behind his newspaper, clearly uninterested in saying another word. Okay. You leave the diner, ready to continue your day. Alright, let's go, yeah, let's swing by the general store. Well, do we have time? Yeah, sure. Ah, Chaga tea boosts the immune system, reduces inflammation and lowers blood sugar and cholesterol levels, supports digestive health, and improves skin elasticity and potentially fight cancer cell growth. Thank you, Dee Dee the Dee Dee. Though most studies are not in humans. We need more human experiments. Well, maybe not. That's a good one, Dee Dee. Avery, we can always dress as your wife. Oh, this looks so cozy. Oh, I would love to go to like a small town general store that's got all kind of cute knickknacks. I'd be such a tourist. A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. You should leave town, there's monsters in the woods! Hi, I'm Espoir. I just got to town yesterday. I'm Miles. I'm not gonna be coming in here raving that people should leave town. Excuse me. Do you know how to get to the mines? Do you know how to get to the mines? Maps are free. You take a map of... You take a map of the town. The mines are a couple of miles away, but you now have the power to visit your cousin of your own free will. Oh, she works in the mines? Wait, is our cousin in there with clanging and banging with a pickaxe? If I wanted to buy chips or something, do I talk to you, or... You can just have some chips if you want. It's not a big deal. Wouldn't that be stealing? If Kanika cares about me offering someone some free chips, she can hire someone else and let me live my life. We make most of our money on bulk orders anyway. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference. I'm not going to steal. This time. I'm not gonna steal. It's not stealing if I'm offering to you, but whatever. What's she doing on your phone? Playing a Dragon Ball game. It's not like it's cool or anything. I'm just killing time. Alright, see ya, Miles. See ya. Well, we did get a map. Miles' focus turns back to his phone as you leave the general store. Visit the general store without stealing anything. I got an achievement for not stealing. Alright. Oh, I can visit my cousin in the mines. No. The poll said that we're gonna hang out with Stella. But I did make a save, just in case. You enter the former town hall. Ooh, it looks lovely in here. Ooh, that painting on the left. Are they rescuing someone who is going to be burned, or... What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas. Oh, hey! You made it! Oh, there they are. Settle in at Stella's table. You head over to Stella's table and settle in. I think I could have shushed her. Oh my gosh! Look how pretty Kanika is! Oh my god! The picture I've seen of her, she had like a Lydia Dietz gothic hat on. She's so pretty! Ah! Oh wait, you can't see what I'm screaming at. Hold on, I gotta move my face. It's Cube from Puella Madoka Magica Puella My second screen kept slipping. Puella Madoka Magica. It's the thing. Which one of you is an anime fan? Just now realizing that I don't think you can see my cursor, so you can't see me poking at people's faces. Alright, let me put this back there. It's Cube. Somebody here's an anime fan? Oh, okay. Which one of you? Which one of you is the anime fan? Is it you, Kanika? Are you the coolest character in this game? She's so pretty! Alright. Does this place have manga? I want Uzumaki. Alright. Oh, Stella didn't mention how cute you were. Stella didn't mention how cute you were. I mean, hey, it's nice to meet in person. I'm Kanika. She's so pretty. Stella's already filled me in about last night. Did you send my regards to that foul feline? I forgot to do that. No, I will not ignore Gretchen. Hey guys, I can talk to animals. Sorry Gretchen, I didn't get the chance. I didn't get the chance to tell Frou-Frou about last night. A slight misfortune, but entirely washed away by the joy of your renewed company. Did you just try and talk to Gretchen about Tabitha's cat? It's not the first time. If I didn't know any better, I'd say she can actually talk to animals. I can. I'm not hiding it anymore. One paranormal mystery at a time, please. You look tired. My goodness, whatever happened to common decency? You can't go around telling someone they look unwell. You look marvelous, Espoir. Thank you, Gretchen. Thank you, Gretchen. Snitch on Miles? Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Yeah, it's the estate isn't the easiest place to get a good 8 hours. I never realized houses could get so windy. Of all those dreadful creatures in every nook and corner, it is a wonder you even got a wink. I love this being able to talk to animals ability. That's probably the best thing I've ever seen in a game. I can only imagine. That place was already falling apart the last time I was there, and it's been years. I can't believe it hasn't been condemned. Yeah, me neither. Not that there's anyone here to do the condemning. Anyways, I guess we should get started. Oh, before I forgot, we gotta talk about that photo you sent me this morning. Was his name Wayne? Who's Wayne? Kanika. Check this out. Espoir found it in Tabby's garden this morning, right in the line of sight of her room. What is that liquid around it? It looks like pus. Ew. Ooh. Yeah. I'm using all the talk to animals things. The opossum that lives in my dresser says that 2 people live at the estate. They're going to think I'm insane, but let them know that I'm insane. The opossum that lives in my dresser says that 2 people live in the estate. I thought he might not have realized Pearline died, but I wonder if this is who he was talking about. Tell Stella that I was the one who broke Mr. Jingles. Maybe then she'll finally understand the connection that you and I share. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Kanika and Stella silently glance at each other. Gretchen wanted me to let you know that she was the one who broke Mr. Jingles. Oh, look at the puppy. Oh, the little puppy face. Gretchen wanted me to let you know that she was the one who broke Mr. Jingles. I mean, if Stella believes in cryptids, it shouldn't be that much of a stretch to get them to believe that I can talk to the animals. Like they said in Dr. Dolittle, if you want to understand, all you have to do is listen and have the ability to talk to animals. Oh my god. You actually can talk to animals, can't you? What? Mr. Jingles was the name I had for that little snake toy Gretchen had as a pup, which she broke. I kept asking who broke Mr. Jingles, like I didn't know it was her. If this is going to be a recurring bit, I might as well play along. To play along, I can actually talk to animals. Yeah, some creep in a bloody mining uniform snuck up on me last night. I think it's him. Oh, wait, what is his name? Sybil thought it might be some guy named Wayne. That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? Yeah, that sounds like him, alright. I don't know what's going on with him, but there's something seriously wrong with that guy. Do we have to take care of Wayne? That's, really concerning. Let us know if you need somewhere else to stay. I think it might be best if you don't walk home alone again while you're in town. If you were with me, I'd have chased that ne'er-do-well off. Aw. I wonder if there's any connection between him and what happened in the woods last night. Like what? I mean, I don't have anything specific, but we do have the whole prophecy of impending doom angle to explore, and this photo is weird. I can't stop thinking about those splatters on the ground. If he's sick, maybe it's from the creatures you encountered. Or do we have to worry about some kind of plague? Oh, hello. Hey there, strangers. Oh, hi, Daddy. I've seen pictures of this character, but I haven't met them yet. And little stranger. Hi. I'm a squaw. Now we're not strangers anymore. No need for you to be shy around me. Flirt. Oh, you rascal, squaw. Oh, gosh. Hi. I'm Oscar... Getaway? Gutierrez? I probably pronounced that wrong. Chief librarian, and only librarian. He's a librarian, you say? Stella's in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were a Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But the Scarlet resemblance is, strong. Not that that's a bad thing. Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch. Really? Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple of shelves of boring books donated by old people. You're too kind. But speaking of kids, either of you seen Rosalina around town? I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. You know the crowd she hangs around with. And he's already a daddy. They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up in the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled. Yeah, the old Maxwell place? What's the old Maxwell place? It's this great old abandoned spot, and it's practically a magnet for young people. Even honors students aren't free from its call. I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. Yeah, I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all those ditchlings in the woods. Yeah. Ditchlings? That's actually why we're here today. Have you heard of them? Apparently seeing one's supposed to mean a disaster around the corner. What if the big disaster is like the mine collapsing or something? Something big. Doesn't ring a bell. Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking? Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. That's a good idea. Should I be worried about something? Yes! I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna go nab some more books. Behave while I'm gone, Gretchen. Oh, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Oh. Here, have a biscuit, old girl. Well, ain't you the sweetest thing on two legs? Gretchen, I thought what we had was special. Someone waves a treat in your face and you just forget about me. Never mind. We know where Gretchen's affiliations lie. Whoever has a treat. Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. Oh, is Gretchen... Yeah, I think they said Gretchen's super old. Yeah, me too, Crystal Rose Quartz. I hope he's a single daddy. Oh no, Broccoli Fox, you don't have to say it, but does something bad happen in this part of the story? This is still chapter 2. Yeah, she who teaches stars to desire. What if the creatures are mutants or experiments, and the mine is where the lab is, like Resident Evil Village? I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree, Oscar. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on out in those woods. Get out while you still can! Yeah, there's nothing we can't get to the bottom of. We're a bunch of plucky young kids and their dog. It's nothing that we can't get to the bottom of. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. I don't like that the music just stopped. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Espoir, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Absolutely. I'm also going to ask where her mother is, and the various things that her father likes. Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grabbed a whole mess of local history books. That's actually a really smart place to start. That's one of my favorite quotes, Dee Dee. I'm a brave boy. Not brave enough for this. Not brave enough for this. That is funny that you could just burst in and just like, run for your lives, the town's in danger. No, I don't want to do all that. Ooh, it's finally cold enough for me to wear the sweater that I have it on my thumbnails. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right, this is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books, we got them scones. Let's get this research party started. I gotta be back home before sunset. Reading awaits. Flip through Veins of Scarlet, A History of the Scarlet Hollow Coal Mines. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to a war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by his short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry, managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. I'm guessing the Scarlet family might not be on the up and up. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all the elegant Scarlet estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. They had miners miner? They had miners mining? Miners? I think that's gonna be the big calamity. I think that mine is gonna collapse again. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother, Enoch Five's Scarlet. Wait, did they really name their son Enoch? Actually, that's not a bad name. Who had taken over for their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. So this is how your family made its fortune. Flip through Silas Scarlet, soldier, woodsman, leader. Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of 12 siblings. 12? He grew up in eastern North Carolina during the tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the Army in 1836. He quickly rose through the ranks, in part due to his father's connections, but also due to a particular ruthlessness for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. I wonder if there's a bunch of ghosts who dislike our ancestor. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. But it started as a simple log cabin, built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Silas, his wife Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. In a cabin? Aww. Cashian Hooks, that's an adorable name for a cat. Stalker. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding that he knew about the land's true value. Thus he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. Alright. This reminds me that through my entire school life, like from all the years that I've been in school, I've hated reading out loud. Like I was actually really bad at reading out loud, and now having this YouTube channel for like about 5 years, I actually really enjoy it. Or maybe it's just because you guys are really cool and I like reading to you and my second screen is falling over again. But yeah, I like playing all these visual novels has made me enjoy the thing that I've hated for most of my life. Okay, let's... Ooh. Just a second. I need to get something that'll make my second screen not keep falling over. Yeah, my screen keeps falling over and I'm worried that something is going to disconnect. I have a little thing to put on top of my, like a little slanted thing to put my screen up on so I can see it. There. Perfect. Flip through Appalachian Folk Monsters. this seems important. A few entries catch your eye. Wumpus cat? Wait. Really? Wait. There really is a Wumpus cat? Oh, I hope there's not a Wumpus cat. Well, I can't remember what it was called. Maybe it was part of that scary stories to read in the dark thing, but there was a poem about a cat, and the cat is like telling the person like, "Oh, you wait till Steven gets here." And more cats appear, and they want to eat this guy, but they're like, no, wait for Steven. And the cats get progressively bigger, and they're like, oh, you just wait till Steven gets here. And then, like, Steven is like this gigantic black cat that's, like, staring down at the person in bed or something. And, that poem, that short story always scared the crap out of me. But I know the Wumpus cat from the Andrew Lloyd Webber play Cats. Or wait. Yeah, well, that was the Wumpus cat. With the pugs and the pollicles. Wumpus cat. A large cat-like creature with a loud howling voice, often said to sound like a woman crying out in pain. You've never seen anything fiercer or hairier. By the way, Cats, the musical, is not just mine, but also something Uggy Stoopy greatly enjoys. I wish I had more times to quote it. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wumpus cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her... For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone and feared by all. Cool. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. Tommyknockers. Tommyknockers. I know I've heard that before, but I can't remember if that was a movie or something. What are Tommyknockers? That sounds lewd. Enigmatic cave-dwelling creatures primarily known for causing mischief. Oh my gosh, Tailipo is in here? Oh! Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines. And collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to still be inside. Oh no, there's a mine in this game. Is it a... Oh really? She Who Teaches Stars to Desire? That's a Stephen King novel? Well, movie? And David Boreanaz is in it? I might need to watch this. I had the hugest crush on David Boreanaz when I was in high school. Just absolutely... huge crush on that guy. Both me and Uggy Stoopy are huge Buffy the Vampire Slayer fans. Stephen King, Tommyknockers, knocking at your door. I've never seen that movie either. Aw, Cachet. I will never say your name right, I'm sorry. If you need to go to sleep, you get some rest, okay? Why do I have the feeling we might encounter those Tommyknockers? They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they're the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Something is gonna happen in that mine. Taily-po! I say that excitedly, but this story scared the crap out of me. Okay, so I don't know if they're gonna go into the story, but Taily-po, man, I read that in middle school, I think. So there's this, I forget what started it, but there's like a hunter guy, and he's hunting the Taily-po, and he cuts off the Taily-po's tail, and he's like, I got your tail, nanny. And so he goes to bed, and there's like this thing, I forget if it's a cat, I can't remember if it's a cat, but there's like this shadowy, furry creature who's like, give me back my tail, yo. Why'd you and it's just creeping closer and closer to his bed, and the guy's in the bed like, fine, have your tail. And it's a really slow burn thing that I remember scared the crap out of me when I was little. I did not know that was an urban legend. Nah. Or what, or did he burn it? I thought the guy dies at the end of the book. Goodness. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods, all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty. Oh wait, or did he eat it? The hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Well, I'm not going to be sleeping tonight. Middle school espoir is going to remember all the scary stories I read in elementary school. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. He's like, I don't know what that is, but I'm going to eat it. But it was quick, and ran back through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail, shot off by the hunter's rifle. Oh, guess this'll have to do, he said to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. Oh. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. This is probably why I don't like the angle in games of like looking down at the edge of a bed. He woke up at the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot in the corners where he had been, and in the gloom he saw two big yellow eyes staring right at him. I want my Taily-po. A high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. Go away, he screamed at the thing. It's like having flashbacks of being afraid of this book in middle school. What? Now that I think about it, why did they read this to middle schoolers? But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood, accompanying its movements. I want my Taily-po, the creature growled again. Well, you're gonna have to wait a couple hours. Oh no! I'll get my dog after you, the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear, but there was no dog to be seen. I want my Taily-po. Before the hunter could do so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out towards the hunter. No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney standing alone in the woods. And he got his Taily-po back. Why'd he take the whole house with him? Did you eat the wood? Cave Johnson, we're done here. Why did they read that to us when I was so little? Ow. Listen, developers. Developers, please don't put a Taily-Po in front of me, please. That story has scared me since middle school. Yoink, your house is mine. Eh? She who teaches stars the desire there's a new Mandela catalog? I have not... So is the Mandela catalog like an audiobook or is it like a video thing? Excuse me. Oh, you have a Buffy tattoo? Cool. It makes you feel super rich. Aw. Well, you need sleep. Kashan? If you need sleep, please do sleep. I know I'm gonna be scared. I'm gonna be thinking about Taily-Po. It's coming back to haunt me after 100 years. You close the book and put it back. I think I'm all done here. Let's check in. I think I'm all done. Let's not read. Alright. If we're going to go with what Kanika's mom told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. Really? Oh. What about y'all? Find anything? A kitty! Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Almost on instinct, Stella slams her book shut. Give me your wisdom, kitty! Are you voiced by, dang. Who voiced the black cat in Coraline? I can't remember, but were you voiced by that guy? Oh, hey, Pixel. Pixel, aw. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Pixel, my dear friend, it's been too long. How have you been? Hungry. Did Stella bring the good stuff? Don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Aw. Aw, yeah. Snack time. Crunch, 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 crunch. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hasn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Aww. Hey, Pixel. What do you think about the monsters we saw in the woods? Kanika, don't look at me like that. I can talk to animals. I'm an indoor cat. I don't know nothing about no woods. I just hang out in the library, especially now that our house got haunted. Pixel says your house is haunted. What's up with that? Haunted? Wait, Pixel said? I can talk to animals. So, is it true then? Yes, at least I think it is. There isn't any other explanation. Espoir's either psychic, or she can talk to animals. It's a long story. Just roll with it. We've, been living in the library for a little bit. Aw. It's been great. Way more snacks. Way more scritches. Pixel, you will get all the scritches. Except sometimes there's too much scritches. Hold up. What kind of haunting are we talking about here? Unexplained noises? Objects appearing in strange and unfamiliar places? Aw, Oscar, don't get her hopes up like that. Oh, nothing like that. Sorry. The floor in Rosalina's bedroom just keeps seeping blood, and I've seen a strange figure in the hallway a couple of times. My face, right now, is, Gretchen's face. Really? Really? On top of the table, really? Wait, you've seen a full-body apparition? Can I see it? Stella, how many times have you gone on ghost hunts and been tricked by shadows? You know what it's going to be. But what if it's an actual ghost? It's totally a ghost. Let's bust it. I mean, you can't mistake it a bleeding floor. Yeah, let's bust it.
Y'all are more than welcome to check it out. Maybe tomorrow night.
Yes, we'll be there. Yeah, that sounds like a fun way to spend an evening. Can't wait to get spooked by some creaky floorboards. Why'd you let a paper shredder freely wander the library? That seems like you shouldn't do that.
Why don't you mind your own business? Have you seen this little guy's face? How could I say no to that?
Oh, all right. Leave Pixel be. You decide to leave Pixel be. Oh, him loaf. Him loafin'. The cat curls up on the table and falls asleep. Fast asleep.
All right, I better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything.
Oh yeah, any luck with Rosalina? Do we have to find her?
Not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it would happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on her usual haunts.
Stella? What was that you were saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah, apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up mid-air and dropped a couple of bombs.
Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the 2 bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent.
And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered.
Right. Its conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material we've made was made unrecoverable by flooding. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up.
In the mines? I'm sorry, did they say they buried it? Do y'all need something dug up? Because if so, I'm your gal. Aw.
Yeah, I don't think disarming, Oh man, what if the bomb does go off? That would be a pretty big disaster.
I am looking. Crystal Rose Quartz, I am looking disrespectfully at your derriere, good sir. Yeah, I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. Absolutely not. And there's no way a nuclear bomb made those things.
Yeah, I don't think so. Those seem natural.
I'm just saying, you never know with radiation.
Well, actually, they do kind of look like they could be made with radiation, but we know we're dealing with magic.
We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters, and a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up.
Like in Fallout?
I've missed this. Oh. Yeah, do you think there's a cult? You lean in and quietly whisper to Stella and Kanika. Do you guys think there's, like, a cult here?
Yeah, I think we were talking about that in the last stream.
Yeah, those cops were awfully suspicious, almost like they were trying to cover something up. Yeah. Really weird combination of being dismissive and trying to pin things on me. I don't know, it just feels like a cover-up. Yeah, that was pretty bad, but I'm not sure they really have it in them to be part of a cult. Definitely, I don't think they're capable of putting in the effort.
Like, well, we meant to come to the cult meeting, but stuff got in the way.
Talk about veins of scarlet. So, about the coal mines here, Kanika visibly shudders. I get cold sweats just thinking about being in a place like that. I feel for the guys who work up there. I could never. Speak for yourself. I love a good crevasse. What happened after the mine collapsed? Yeah, the book just kind of glosses over that. Yeah.
There was a union for a little bit, but it didn't last.
Oscar's just eavesdropping in on our conversation.
There's not a whole lot written about the past century here.
Yeah, the Scarlet Hollow mine isn't exactly the most ethically run business. I'm sure Tabby runs the mines better than Charles Shaw did.
Oh, she runs the mines.
Still hasn't let the union in, though. There's a reason she and I don't talk.
Aw. A union-busting mine collapse from poor working conditions. Color me shocked. Yeah. Seems like that would create a whole lot of ghosts.
Yeah, it's pretty awful.
That's what the sculpture out front is for, commemorating all the men and children who died that day.
Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918.
Ooh. Uh-oh. My stomach is calling, and it's saying I should not have drank that, coffee. Well, no, the coffee's helping. I'm gonna take a break. I think now's a good time for a breaky break. Yeah, so I'm gonna take a 15-minute break, and I will be right back.
Hey, alright, had a nice break. Phew. Someone asked if this was a blind playthrough. Yes, it is. I have no idea what exactly is going on. Phew. Oh, hope everyone had a good break. Ooh, Dee Dee, you're working on a game? Good luck to you. Great luck to you. Okay, where were we? Every kid in Scarlet Hollow learns about the collapse of 1918. Our teachers love to emphasize how many children they had working down there, probably to try and show us how good we have it or whatever. Low bar, if you ask me. Like, y'all kids could be working in the mines, and now kids yearn for the mines with the digital mines and Hightail and Minecraft. You know, that could be what the ditchlings are warning us about. Another collapse. That's what I think. Writing it down to the list of potential disasters. Yeesh, Stella, that's morbid. And besides, it was all Charles Shaw's fault. The labor market is way more strict now. There's no way you could get away with the kind of safety cutbacks he pulled, unless there's Tommy knockers. Well, thank you for following me on TikTok, Dee Dee the DD. I do have a TikTok. I mostly just post clips from my channel on there. But I do have a TikTok. It's the same Espoir du Vide.
Y'all don't actually think the mine is about to collapse, right?
No, I don't think so.
I think so. Phew, had me worried there for a second. You should be worried.
I hate to give Tabitha any credit, but the mine is safer now than it was back then. Still, what a horrible thought. You never know.
You guys really seem to have a bone to pick with Charles Shaw.
That's what happens when someone directly causes a monumental disaster, especially in a small town like this. People tend to spit when they hear your name. He got run out of town on a rail, you know.
Ha! Oh, that must have been the picture of everybody picking up a dude and chucking him. Ugh.
And that's not a figure of speech. Back then, they actually tied you to a rail and ran you out of town. There's a big mural of it over there by the far wall.
Ah! So that was happening.
You guys were discussing some theories?
Yeah, Dee Dee, that man Oscar looks like he has body heat.
He got off easy, if you ask me.
I don't know, that's what I think.
Oh, yeah. What if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Oh, no, that sounds even worse than a collapse. Yeah, what if there's something toxic in the mines poisoning the town? Yeah. Honestly, that sounds like one of the most plausible explanations we've had so far, 'cause aren't there gases or something built up in caves? What about the ditchlings? I don't know. Maybe there's some sort of parasite down in the mines. Maybe it infested Wayne. And maybe Wayne infected the local wildlife, 'cause one of the ditchlings had like a needle thing coming out of its mouth. Maybe if they bite you, does something. Yeah, that could work.
Talk about Silas Scarlet. This video is all about lore.
So, Silas Scarlet, rich guy in the south? I should have known it wouldn't be pretty. Yeesh, I figured old money from the south wouldn't be great, but he sure did some things to get where he was, huh?
That book is a perfect example of why you should use multiple sources for your research instead of trusting the first thing you read on the subject.
Yep, dude was a monster.
The mines made a lot of money during the Civil War, too, and you can probably guess which side a North Carolinian business owner would be working for. Sorry you're related to him. Ugh. Yeah, do you think the ditchlings are here for retribution? I mean, that sounds like a lot of ghosts would be angry. That seems tenuous. Assuming Kanika's mom is right, they're here as an omen, not because they're going to do something themselves. And I think we know how I feel on the matter. Talk about the Appalachian folk monsters. So, Appalachian folk monsters, what do you think about the Wumpus cats? Oh yeah, Wumpus cats kinda sound like they could be mountain lions, voiced like a crying woman, like a woman crying out, somewhere between person-sized and cat-sized. Kanika, why are you laughing? Are you tee-heeing? Are you tee-heeing over there? Definitely, they are 100% mountain lions. Kanika, you know there are no mountain lions up here. I thought you were supposed to be skeptic. Oh, Stella, one of these days you'll trust us. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank. Then folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out. And now here we are. You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. If you manage that, I'll print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. Better get your stomach ready, Kanika. You don't know that you're in a visual novel. I'm holding you to it. The ditchlings probably aren't Tommyknockers. Wayne probably isn't a Tommyknocker. Mom used to tell me that Tomfoolery story. I'd totally forgotten about it. My mom used to tell me that Tomfoolery story back when I was little. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did. I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Tomfoolery, the one that was left after the thing did whatever it did. Now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Tomfoolery. If we go to this chimney, and there's a Tomfoolery there, I will scream so loud and totally lose my marbles. I've camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff. Oh yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons. You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge. Just don't bring Gretchen to the edge with you. Yeah, let's move on. I don't want to take too much time. We should check out the mines. Why don't we help look for Rosalina? I'm worried. Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? If there's a missing kid in town, that's probably way more important than whatever else we'd be doing.
Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. She's just out with her friends and ignoring her poor old man. Not that I don't appreciate your concern.
I don't even know where we'd look aside from the old Maxwell place. What do teens even like to do these days?
You don't have to worry about checking up on her there. I'm going there myself once I finish shelving. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out.
There's an awful lot of mine-related stuff in my notes. Maybe that should be our next stop. We can poke around, find out if anyone's seen anything weird. Just to clarify, you're suggesting we go to question some of the miners, right? We are not poking around unprepared in the actual mines. Right, Stella? Right? Yeah, totally, 100%. I would never. We don't even have a good reason to go down there. Stella. Good. Let's keep it that way. You know how I feel about the mines. I promise, Sneaks. We're just going to question some of the miners. And if that question gives us a good reason to poke around, say, a cool abandoned coal mine, then we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. You can cross that bridge when we come to it. I am not going underground. I am not going to get Kanika or Gretchen or you killed. I'm just messing with you. We'll stick to the surface. And hey, maybe we'll look out and run into Rosalina while we're looking around. Okay, good. And hopefully we can find out what's going on with Wayne while we're at it. I would say maybe Tabitha can help us out, but I think Kanika does not like Tabitha. Yeah, I'm sure Tabitha would love that we're snooping around. Yeah. We'll just have to make sure we don't get caught. You mean like with Duke? We'll be super sneaky. I can even be lookout. Look at us, going on a caper together. I've missed this. I missed it too. Though, there is something missing. Reese. I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I tried to plan stuff, but he's been so sick. Aw. Oh no, does he got whatever's the thing? The cave gases? I didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seemed excited to meet a spa. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave. Hey, yeah, let's do it. See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run into Rosalina.
Thanks, guys. I'll keep you posted.
And I just go, call me, Oscar! Spend some time in the library on Tuesday. Oh, you really like Lawrence, Dee Dee? I just know that when the next game of You Kill Me Every Time Lawrence comes out, I am going to love him too. Oh, I did, Sleepy Bug. I just had a break. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness. Ooh, that is a pretty house. It looks like a saloon. Reese, it's Stella. Look how pretty Kanika is. She's got a bat belt. I just want to dress like her. I mean, I could. She's so pretty. Stella, why does everybody have a nice booty in this world? Except maybe my cousin. Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies, too. Aw, shh, not so loud. He's still sleeping. Can I help you with something? Ma'am? The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you. Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if it would be okay if Reese would come hang out. Nothing strenuous. We promise. You know, like not going near the mines. I'm not gonna wake him. If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and us all would get along super well, too. Well, I'm not gonna rat out Stella, even though I probably should. So, hi, I'm Espoir. I'm Vivian's kid. I know who you are. The way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. I'm just standing here. Yep, Sleepy Bug, I did have a break. Hey, let's check her cake. Everybody has such nice cake. Did they have one specific artist that just worked on the booty butts? Reese's mom turns back to the house. Oh, that's his mom? Aw, it's good that his mom is a doctor. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing. Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. Who dares? Oh well. It's probably nothing. He's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise that he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirits to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Espoir.
I'm invited?
That would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Ooh, I should make some deviled eggs.
I get pets?
Yay! Explore more. You just got here? Well, we just did mostly a lore dump. Nothing exciting happened. You missed the cake in the library. Yeah, everyone's all caked up except my cousin. Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Ooh, I wonder if she's a helicopter mom. Okay, I'll bring soda then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Deviled eggs and ginger ale. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know they have therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. Why, I never. The absolute gall. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later. Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. God, that woman makes me so nervous. She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we got our shots. Aww. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive? Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Espoir. Don't worry. I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. I might have to put it up to a vote. Either way works for me. Why not just drive up with Kanika? I know Stella doesn't like cars. Why not just drive up with Kanika? Aren't the mines a bit of a ways off? Don't worry about it, Espoir. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than 2 people. Okay, who do we want to ride with? Wait. Why will it not let me make a poll? Pourquoi? Oh, wait. Maybe I need to make it small again. No? Why will it not let me make a poll? How dare. Oh, there it is. So, who we riding with? Now, I was thinking we should go with Stella, just to kind of protect her since she's going to be walking there. But Kanika is really pretty and cool, and it would give us a chance to get to know her more. So should we ride with Kanika or walk with Stella? Also, it would be safer to ride with Kanika. Excuse me. Oh, my nose. Oof. Ah. Ooh, I like ramen too. I like the soy sauce flavor. I've gotten into putting green onion and just putting it all fancy and stuff in it. Yeah, we gotta protect the dog. I'll give it 3 minutes. Right now it's up to 1 minute. I'll give it 2 more minutes because it's neck and neck. Because on the one hand, if you ride with Kanika, we'll get to know Kanika better. We'll get there faster. I assume we'll get there faster. We'll probably get there safer. However, that would leave Stella by herself. But if we ride with Stella, we'll be able to look after Stella. We might see more clues. We'll be able to protect Gretchen. Oh, really? Sophia Lambert? It's best to keep with one love interest per playthrough. I haven't really been flirting with Stella, but I have been kind of picking her side a bit more. Aw. Kareka, you're poor, you just make what's in the cup. Aw. Or sometimes I'll boiled eggs, that's my favorite thing to put in a... But I can't stand the cup noodles. Oh, I hate the cup noodles. It's gotta be the pack, and it's gotta be the top ramen one. 'Cause I realized that Maruchan tastes like cardboard. But you could put, like, some fried hot dogs. Like, you slice them one side flat, fry them up. Put some boiled eggs in there. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Or I could make some ramen with deviled eggs today. Oh, thank you, Sophia Lambert. It helps to see their full story arc. All right. Though I do want to go with what the vote says. I wonder if in the future, after we finish, if we finish the game, when they get past chapter 5, if we'll go through this again, maybe I could do like a more solid video, because this is really interesting. Ooh, Ichiban ramen noodles? Yeah, right now I just want to see where the journey leads us, but I will keep that in mind. It's like Undertale, you've gotta pick a side, you gotta pick a path and stay with it. Karika, I'm getting hungry too. Oh, it's been time. And the winner is... Kanika, I think? Why will it not show me the results of the... How dare? I'm pretty sure I saw that Kanika won. I don't know why it's not showing me it on a... Oh, there it is. Oh, now it shows it. Come on, YouTube.
Don't do this to me.
Alright, we're riding with Kanika. Did I already save? Yeah. Ride with Kanika to the mines.
Now, how are we gonna get back home? Stella, you're not gonna walk back, are you?
I'll ride with Kanika. See you at the mines.
Gretchen, take care of her for me. So pretty. Look at her key ring.
I would totally have a key ring like that. That's so pretty.
She's just like me for real.
Yeah, Kanika won the pole. Kanika is a very careful driver, maintaining her control, even though her old van bumps around on the unpaved mountain roads. She treats the tight turns with the fear they deserve, unlike your cousin, whose mood seems to make itself known through how aggressively she speeds through the treacherous bends. Oh yeah, our cousin did drive us here. Thanks for indulging us on that little diversion. Reese's mom is scary. I've seen him in person, maybe 5 or 6 times in as many years. And that was always in his house, and with his mom right there the whole time. Aww. No one even knows what he's sick with. That sort of isolation can't be good for his health, no matter what his mom says.
So, you think I'm cute?
Teehee. Yeah, now that she's not around, can you tell me what's up with Stella and cars? It took some convincing to get her to ride back with the cops last night, even after everything that happened in the woods. Wait, she actually got into a car last night? She must have been really freaked out. That's how her parents died. Car crash. Oh, that's understandable. She was in the car too, just some cuts and bruises, but she doesn't like cars and tries her best to stay away from them. I don't think she's ever going to actually leave this town, unless she walks. Has she seen someone? Like a therapist? Good luck finding a therapist within walking distance of Scarlet Hollow. I don't think that's something Stella'd go for anyway. She likes to solve her own problems.
Yeah, so you think I'm cute?
I think you're cute. Oh, no. I hoped you'd forget I said that. Sorry. I know it must have seemed pretty forward. Sometimes I just get a little flustered around new people, especially if those people are cute and catch me nose deep in the library. Tee-hee. Yeah, I don't want to go too far. You don't have to apologize. I'm used to it. I'm sure you are, with a natural smolder like that. Why, thank you. But I hope you know I didn't mean anything by it. I just call it how I see it is all. So what's actually going on with Reese? I don't know. I don't think we know. Good question. I wish I knew. His mom's been saying he's sick for years. Years? And it's not like she's wrong about it. He's been a wreck the few times I've seen him. That's rough. Yep. What's up with your brother? I swung by the general store this morning and met Miles. What's his deal? You see her face change. He didn't do anything weird, did he? He was fine. I was just curious. I'm not gonna rat him out. Huh, that's good to hear. Sorry to jump to conclusions. I know you don't have any siblings, but I just wish he would grow up, you know? It feels like I can't trust him do anything without leaving a mess for me to clean up. Don't get me wrong, he's family, and I love the guy, but he sure doesn't make it easy. So, do you have any plans to get out of this town? Live somewhere else? Yeah, this wasn't the plan, and it still isn't. I was actually a couple years into vet school, top of my class might I add, when my dad died. My mom wasn't up for running the store, and you've met Miles. I only wanted to take a semester off, help them get back on their feet, but it's been a year and change. It's been a year and change now. it's not just about my family, too. The general store, that's the general store. If it winds up going under, it's hard not to imagine the whole town collapsing with it. Maybe I'll get to go back next semester. Vet school? Just like Stella's mom. You know, I never really thought of it that way. But yeah, I guess you're right. I'd say welcome to the Dead Dads Club, but I don't actually know if my dad is dead. Ha! Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't wait on other people for permission to live your life. A little harsh, but I guess you're not wrong. I suppose it's hard to think about what I want with other people relying on me like this. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Not a lot of people here share your perspective. Can you drive me out of town, like right now? No. Yeah, do you have any other theories besides what we talked about in the library? I don't know. I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. Though I've been wondering if what you two saw was maybe some sort of mutated animal, like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something. No, it was magic. It was magic. Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina, and there's a whole population of rhesus monkeys infected with herpes, like 4,000 of them. Is that true? Maybe the ditchlings are some kind of alopecia research monkeys. Ugh. Which sounds ridiculous now that I've said it out loud. Forget I said anything. Those things. What if they're aliens? No, they were not monkeys. I saw them with my own eyes, and they were way too messed up to be anything like monkeys. I mean, that doesn't rule out lab monkeys, right? Could be that whatever made them hairless also caused weird swellings or altered their proportions. But like I said, we don't have anywhere near enough information. I think they also talked, too. You and Kanika sit in comfortable silence for the last few minutes of the ride. You and Kanika arrive at the mines before Stella. Stella's probably going to be another couple of Hey y'all, how was the ride? I'm gonna put Gretchen down for a sec. It's so good to see the both of y'all again. Did you run here? Yep, felt like getting a running. I didn't want to keep y'all waiting. My poor Stella was scared out of her mind. You would have thought there were the very hounds of heck were at her heels, and all that running rattled my bones something awful. Aw, Stella. Well, maybe it's a good thing we didn't go with Stella, because I can't take that kind of intense cardio workout. You didn't run into any of those creatures, did you? Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed. But we're all here. What's the plan? I guess we just go talk to people. I guess so. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two. Too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. What can I say? I thrive in the limelight. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. Ooh, me! It should be me. I take it I'm the one of us you're talking about? Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all of the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? It's probably for the best, Espoir. No, it's a solid plan. It's a solid plan. I've got this. Don't worry, lady. Step aside, I got this. You'll do great. So, the plan. You know those cheesy old rom-coms where somebody wears an earpiece on their first date? Whoa. Do you have some kind of surveillance set up in the back of your van that I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with a really good mic. We can just do a group call. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I miss doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Aw, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? That's a good plan, actually. Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. Your phone buzzes. Hey! Can you hear us? Try saying something. Something. Stella and Kanika chuckle on the other end of the line. Alright, cool. Nothing to do now but enter the work site. Let's go. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus. Good to know. Approach the nearest group of miners. Go straight to the main office to find your cousin. Yeah, approach the nearest group of miners. What's up, ladies and gents? You approach the nearest group of miners. A blonde woman, a broad-shouldered man, and an old-timer. Their uniforms identify them as Harrison, Davis, and Zax.
You got a reason to be bothering us.
You should get out of town! So I met this guy on the bus. Oh yeah, maybe they're friends of that guy. Hey, I'm Tabitha's cousin.
Yeah, we know. Me and Davis were at the diner yesterday when you popped in. How can we help?
Seen anything weird lately?
No, nothing at all. You make sure to tell your cousin that, okay?
Maybe letting them know you're related to Tabitha wasn't a good idea. But they already know that. Do you know anything about a guy named Wayne?
Yeah, we knew him.
Knew? What do you mean, knew?
He was such a cut-up. Miss that dude.
What happened to him? The miners shift for a moment, uncomfortably glancing at one another. Isn't that the guy y'all said was,
He's gone. That's all that matters.
Press them. What happened to him? Come on, guys.
What do you think? What do you think you are? Some kind of cop?
Just tell me what happened.
Fluff off. Hey, Zax, come on, man. No, I've been here decades longer than you, and I know bait when I see it. Let's get out of here. Our shift's about to start anyways.
Dang it. Sorry.
Dang it. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. The miners pack up their things and leave. Well, fine. I didn't want to talk to them anyway. Approach another group of miners. You head over to the next group of miners. Well, something happened to that guy.
Huh?
You stop. Ah! Something just went through my headphones. You stop in your tracks, a shiver running up your spine, as an unfortunately familiar voice calls out to you.
Oh, I hope it's not Tabitha.
Ah! Whomst?
Oh, hey, I've seen you on the cover. Who are you?
You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous.
Well, I know that, Wayne. Attack him? Yeah, do you need help? Can I help you? Do you need help? It looks like you're hurt.
So, you aren't afraid of me. Good. Protect yourself before worrying over others, Espoir. I'm the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Yeah, were you? Where were you while I was in the... Yeah, where were you when I was in the woods?
Watching. I would have stepped in if you were ever truly in danger.
Are you my dad? Before you say another word, the figure is gone. That seems important. Hey, Espoir, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Or perhaps he was an apparition. He wants a kiss. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend just stopped by to say hello. Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? He said some real ominous stuff to me. I am the only person in this town who truly cares about your safety. That sort of thing. Yeah, I'm not hiding nothing from nobody. What in the world is that supposed to mean? Yeah, I care about your safety.
Well, I mean, Stella.
Yeah, this just means we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Wayne trying to make me leave just means that we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. I'm probably gonna get myself killed. Tee-hee-hee. Thank you for coming, Fizzle. Please do get some sleep. Whoa, so brave. Heck yes, Bois, we've got your back. Approach another group of miners. What's up, ladies and gents? Rodriguez.
Hey there. Can we help you with something?
You look like you know the guy. You look like you know the guy on the bus. Can I say that? Have any of you fellas seen anything out of the ordinary lately?
Like what?
Oh boy. Weird animal sighting? Yeah, weird animal sightings?
Don't tend to go on many hikes. Not exactly the nature-seeing type. After a full day of work, all I see is my bed. Maybe a few beers in between.
People getting sick?
You a health inspector or something?
No.
The boss looks out for our health.
Knocking in the mines? Have you, any knocking in the mines?
Knocking? Not that I've heard. Can't hear crap down here with the machines and men working. My dad used to work these mines before they brought in the continuous miner. The big machine, that is.
Oh.
He told me stories about something that sounded like someone was pounding on the walls. No offense, Isaacs, but your daddy had a few screw loose. Rodriguez. He was a fine man.
Odd noises in the woods?
I heard something a few nights ago, like nothing ever heard. Some unearthly beast. I'm telling you, Isaacs, you need to take a sick day. You need rest, man.
Isaacs, you feeling alright?
I've already taken a sick day this year. Can't afford to take any more if I want to have Christmas off.
Tabitha! she said Tabitha! Oh, Tabitha, you're not giving the boys and girls sick days. It can't be that bad here, right? That's all on that front, thanks.
Anything else?
Do any of you know a man named Wayne?
Wayne? Do you mean Sam Wayne? What are you asking about him for?
Wait, have you seen him? I did I did just say I'm not lying to nobody. I'm gonna lie to these guys.
No. Man, I thought... He's dead, Isaacs. Get over it.
That way we might get more of the truth from these guys. No, come on, man. There's no way. How could he just die?
I don't know. Why don't you ask his girlfriend?
Dang, he's got a girlfriend.
Yikes. Do you think... No. No way. Just saying, he wasn't exactly the first fella to fall for her, charms. Lots of heartbreak in that woman's history. Lots of jilted ex-lovers, if you catch my drift.
Does she have 13 evil ex-boyfriends? Dang, who are they talking about?
I told him not to get involved with her. I told him.
What do you guys think about Tabby?
They're all like, nothing, she's great. Now, why would you go and ask a question like that? You trying to insinuate something? Horrible woman. Now, fellas, let's not go besmirching the fine, gentle lady. If Smith is right, she's got a lot to answer for. All right, fellas, I think we better cool it and get back to work before any of us say something we regret. You're probably right.
Thank you, fellas. Thank you.
Isaacs?
Should we check in? Just a heads up, the only group I still see out there is pretty close to the main office. It might still be worth talking to them, but I don't know if I can give you all that much of a warning if Tabitha comes out.
Let's see, try to talk to the last group of miners.
Yeah, I want to go for it. I want to try and talk to the one last group of miners. Good luck.
Talk to all 3 groups of miners. Going around asking questions, huh? You don't look like you're from the inspector's office.
What can you tell me about Sam Wayne?
Oh ho ho, he got himself into trouble, didn't he? Why? You seen him around? What's that young buck up to?
Yeah, I've heard from some of the other folks in camp that he had a nasty spat with an ex. Yeah.
And disappeared not long after. Ha! You mean the boss? Far as I know, that never ended.
With Tabitha?
Stella audibly gasps. Yeah, I figured he'd just run off to live in that big mansion with his Belle. The thought of a strapping young man like him with that sour-faced broad always left such a bad taste in my mouth.
Cousin? Oh my god, gross.
As if you wouldn't fall on your knees if a woman of means showed the slight bit of interest in you, or any woman at all. Fair enough. But I suppose this begs the question. Did she run him off, or did some jealous son of a biscuit oust him?
Oh yeah. Wait. You're talking about Pearline? Because maybe we'll get more information on Pearly Ann.
Lord, no. Even Wayne had some standards. Not that old lady Pearline didn't have her day.
Have you noticed anything strange around here?
All kinds of weird stuff happens in these hills. What sort of weird do you mean?
Weird animal sightings?
I saw a raccoon with a big old tumor last week. Spooked me something awful.
So the animals are getting big tumors on their, bodies. Tumors. What could that mean? I think there might be some kind of sickness going around.
That's nature for you. Not always pretty.
There's monsters in the woods. I clicked too fast.
I believe it. Try not to go out there myself. You never know what you're gonna find or what's gonna find you. I knew there was something off about that raccoon. Maybe it's time for me to cash in a few sick days. Head up to my cousin's place in Asheville for a spell till some scientist can figure out what's happening out there. If that's what'll help you sleep at night. Might mean you don't get Christmas off, though. That'd be a shame.
Cousin, making people work on Christmas. Yeah, exactly, Dee Dee. Cousin, what shenanigans are you doing? People getting sick?
I mean, some of the older miners, sure, but I wouldn't call that unusual.
Noises from the woods?
All the time. Howling, screaming, all sorts of fiendish caterwauling. Probably just screech owls and bobcats, you old coot. Might be. But I heard something the other night that sent the fear of God shivering down my spine, I tell you.
It was probably a ditchling, a portent of doom.
Huh. I probably shouldn't,
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna be crazy. It was probably a ditchling. A portent of doom.
A what now? Ditchlings? My grandma used to tell me stories about them. Claimed she saw one once, and that's why she always had such bad luck.
I guess it's not just my mom.
Any knocking in the mines? You asking us if we've heard the Tommy knockers? Of course we have. We're old-timers. All us who was here before the machine got brought in know the Tommy knockers.
You never want an old-timer to say, oh yeah, the urban legend? Oh yeah, that's totally true.
What a nuisance. Always stealing my hammers. It's true. Had a pickaxe stolen too, and when you heard knocking coming from one of the old tunnels, it was enough to make a man pray.
Looks like I figured out what to do for my next video.
Stella!
You better not be thinking of going into that old mine shaft alone. I could always use a partner in crime. I'm gonna wind up going down there with you, aren't I? Alright, that's all on that's all on that front. Let's get out of here. Let's go before my cousin who knows ball gets out here. So why? Yeah, I think our cousin's really up to something suspicious. Our cousin doesn't have our best interest in mind, and I think the ghost man, who may not be a ghost, is trying to say something. Raise your hand if you like chips. I like chips. Oh yeah, I like chips. I like salty chips. I like sour cream and onion chips. I like cheddar cheese chips.
Sure.
You know what? Yeah, that's all. Thanks for your help. Let's get out of here.
My pleasure.
Espoir, I think we've got a problem. Aw, man. Ah! Hey, cousin! Let's go bowling. What the heck are you doing here? I wanted to see cousin. Oh, crap. Good luck. Sorry, Espoir.
And that's our cue. Pardon us?
You shouldn't be here. This place is dangerous. Why can't you just stay in the estate and stop sticking your nose where it doesn't belong? But cousin... And what is that ridiculous thing in your ears? Are you trying to record my employees? Are you trying to record me? Tabitha snatches the earbud out of your ears and throws them to the ground. Now, for one thing, that's not my property. Another thing, cousin, do not touch me like that. I will judo throw you to the ground as a reflex. Typical phone-addicted city dweller. Alright, cousin, I tried to be nice, but you are on my last nerve. God, and I have a meeting in 5 minutes. I can't even drive you back. Okay, look, I don't want you wandering anywhere else. Just stay here for an hour. I can take you back to the estate as soon as my meeting wraps up. Can you please do that for me? No. No, we're done. This niceness? No, we're done. I should say you were dating Sam Wayne. What happened to him? I should. She's made me mad. Snatching the earphones out of my ear, that made me mad. I'm definitely not going to rat out Stella and Kanika. Absolutely not. I just wanted to spend time with my favorite cousin. I don't think we'll get much out of her if we bring up Sam Wayne right away. I think I should still pretend to want to buddy up to her, so that when she betrays me, she'll feel bad about it. I just wanted to spend time with my favorite cousin. So you decided to snoop around and bother my workers. They weren't doing nothing. I don't buy that. don't move a muscle. Don't make any more small talk. These people are supposed to be working. I'll see you in an hour after my meeting's done. Tabitha rushes off to her meeting. You stoop to the ground and pick up Kanika's earbuds. Sorry I wasn't able to give you a better warning. You good? Yeah, I'm good. Oh, hey! You're interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snack pops through a hole in the fence and disappearing over the crest of the hill. A girl with glasses and a black braid! Get back here, future daughter-in-law! Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? Clearly she's doing a delinquency. I'm going after her. Good idea. We'll try and catch up with you. I know I should have... Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah. You rush over the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina's nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago, after a collapse that killed over 100 people. Before and here, I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me to an abandoned coal mine. Yes, I've always wanted to sneak into an abandoned coal mine. I guess we should go after her, right? Yeah. Gretchen, why are you looking at me like that? Yep. Yeah, let's head in before someone gets hurt. Whoa, you sure you want to tag along, Neeks? As Spawn, I can handle this on our own. Yeah, if we die, we need someone to go tell the town that we're dead. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Call her? Yeah, I'll call her. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. In case we die, tell the town what happened. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Yeah, Tabitha. Why do they keep happening to you? Whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, all right? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. Nope. No need to get snarky. I'll wait. Or lie. No need to... No. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. Call Tabitha to tell her about Rosalina, but don't wait for her. Golly. Oh, I probably should have made a save there. Exactly. Tabby, we going in. Exactly, Crystal Rose Quartz. Rosalina, come back here and listen to your stepmother. Me. I called you as a courtesy, but I'm not going to wait around for you. I swear to God. Sorry, my mind's made up. I have to save my soon-to-be stepdaughter. Yeah, stepdaughter. I keep saying daughter-in-law. Or would that be... Yeah, stepdaughter. I'm sorry, but my mind's made up. You hang up the call and follow Kanika and Stella into the mine. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. Ha-ha! We gon' die, y'all. Yeah. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over. Your legs bent in a painful squat as you begin to navigate the maze of corridors. Hey, you made it. I told you she would. I just wanted to make a quick call and give Tabitha the 411. I'm being honest with her, I'm being honest with y'all. You didn't. I was hoping we'd be able to get Rosalina out of here without anyone calling the cops on her, or us. Tabitha had better not try to have us arrested for trespassing. Oh, I wouldn't worry about her calling the cops. I've snuck into the mines dozens of times, and she's never called the cops on me. That's because you two have a weird thing. I'm pretty sure Tabitha actively hates me, and believes me the feeling's extremely mutual. Well, what matters is that the gang's all here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. We gon' die, y'all. Sigh.
Is that Kanika looking back at me saying, why did you have to do this?
The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in the thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? I certainly can't say I'm one for dark and stuffy places. This seems much more suited for a cat if I do say so myself. Yeah, abandoned mines are way more claustrophobic than people expect them to be, and this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners, or should I say the minor miners. Ha 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 ha. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves.
I better not see ghost babies in here.
What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. Stella! I actually snuck down here a few times to try to get good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it would be this mine, hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead. Is it knocking? Oh my god. What was that? The mine's gonna collapse and we're all gonna die here, aren't we?
I will cry if I get Stella and Kanika and Gretchen killed.
Stella sighs longingly. Ah, that's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Like local wildlife, for instance. Oh, I can talk to the bats! Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Say, what's the big idea? Yeah, we were sleeping here. Shut that light off, you nosy bastards! I'm so sorry for my companions. Stella means well, I assure you.
Oh, I can hear the bats complaining.
Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. I'm sure you're quite worried about me after my behavior last night at Spa, but let that interaction be assurance that my temper is most wholly under control. I wouldn't dare venture away from the safety of my Stella's arms in a horrible place like this. Good. Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? No. Alright.
Kanika, you go wait outside and we'll handle this.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just a little bit on edge. Kanika stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock, echoing from deeper in the mine. Okay. What was that? The Tommy knockers! That was death. Of that I am certain. That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? It's the Tommy knockers!
Alright. Don't panic. Stay calm. Prepare.
Let's find Rosalina. We should hurry and find Rosalina. Yeah, agreed. The sooner we get out of this death trap, the better. Gosh, I wonder if those sounds are Tommy knockers. Okay, no, Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you were interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Kids, let's get out of here now! Okay, now that wasn't Tommyknockers. It came from this way. Follow me. Nah. These kids are in so much trouble. Follow Stella. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. Listen, all of you little whippersnappers, get out here now. We're all gonna die. We're all gonna get rabies and tetanus and the black lung. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turn and stare at you with annoyance. What the heck are you all doing in here? Hoodie girl, which one of you is troublemakers? What the heck are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon.
Where's the get out of here now? Your dad's looking for you, Rosalina.
Yeah. And who the heck are you exactly? That's Espoir, Tabby's cousin. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You can be anywhere you want, just not in a dangerous mine where children have died.
My mom instincts are through the roof. I will pick each of you up at the same time under my arms and carry you out of this place.
You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids.
Yes, you are. Beanie boy. Yeah, we're teens.
Young pups these days, absolutely no respect for their elders. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Where did you even get those?
Drunk teens inside of an abandoned mine?
The teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cavern wall.
Oh no, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you.
Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here?
Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that.
You know what? Or we could just leave you all here to the bats.
Let me talk to those bats and say, hey bats, can you scare these kids, please?
You're supposed to be minding the store.
It's not like anyone ever comes in on Tuesdays, and Mom's there, so it's fine. Yeah, Miles is almost dressed like Naruto. No, Agisupi, the children yearn for the mines, but the mines are dangerous. Yeah, Dee, Miles, the kid that looks like he's dressed like Naruto, is Kanika's brother. All y'all's getting grounded. Eyes dart uncomfortably around the cavern as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine.
Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you?
I think you should leave, Kanika. I think you should follow your dreams and get in your van and do what you need to do.
I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if you could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine?
You should leave. Kanika, you should go. Don't put your life on hold for anybody else, even if it's your family. Dad's dead, Kanika. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed you wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us?
This place is dangerous. Alright. I'd love to help you all sort this out, but can we maybe not do it in an abandoned mine? We should let the kids have their fun. Have their fun somewhere else.
Yeah. It's the biggest problem
is the abandoned mine. There's so much danger here. Do this somewhere else. Do this in someone's basement, someone that you trust's basement. I mean, you shouldn't be underage drinking or smoking or whatnot you're doing, but don't do it in an abandoned mine. I'd love to help y'all sort this out, but can we maybe do it not in an abandoned coal mine? Oh, and what are you? An expert on mine safety? Yes! They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis. He got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. You know what? It's really funny. I just saw a TikTok about the book, The Catcher in the Rye, and I had to read that in middle school, just middle school stuff coming back at me, and I hated that book. I did not want to read that book. I did not feel comfortable reading it out loud. I did not like that book at all. But I think, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, I think the main thing about that book was the main character had went through so much in his life that he wanted to protect all the children from dealing with, like, the bad stuff in life. Like, he just wanted to protect them all, to do everything he could to protect them. So the end of the book is, like, all the kids are on the Ferris wheel, and there's, like, a golden ball in the horse's mouth, and the kids are reaching for the ball, but if they reach too far, they'll fall off. And and he wants to stop them from reaching for the ball, and he wants to stop them from falling. And I can't remember if this actually happens in the book. I can't remember because I hated that book. But sometimes you gotta let them reach, and you gotta let them fall. I know maybe it sounds cruel, but I've learned that sometimes you gotta let people learn from their own experiences. So when all of you get the black lung and rabies, don't come crying to the 3 adults and the dog who tried to save you. I say we pack up and leave. Get out of the cave, whippersnappers. Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know how good of a mom I would be. I feel like I would be both too protective and too let them learn on their own. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. Cousin! Hello, cousin. Good to see you, cousin. Correction. Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. I do not feel bad about this. What? Oh, poopy. Oh, hey, Tabby. Kanika sighs. I have never seen a visual novel character with a more sour face. It's probably for the best that she's here. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means it's closed, condemned, not fit for human use. This will probably be the one time I agree with cousin. Oh, come on. This place is way sturdy. Check it out. You should not whip kids. You should not beat kids. I do not like the thought of kids being hit. But sometimes I think kids need to be hit. The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. We gonna die, y'all. There's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 bodies in this thing. Oh, was that the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. We all gonna die, y'all. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. No offense, Rosalina. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally mature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart, too. Enough! The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Aw, come on, you guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. Stella. Shut your mouth. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? They can hang out anywhere. Except to mine. You know, a place where miners have already died. Tabby, do the thing. Use the angry mother voice. No, I don't want to belt the kids. I know what that's like. Ooh, thank you, Silver Yumi. The Catcher in the Rye's central message explores the painful loss of childhood innocence as adolescents confront the hypocrisy, phoniness, of the adult world. Yeah, I have a feeling, like, as much as I hated that book when I was in middle school, if I read it now as almost 40 years old, I would cry. I would read that book, I would understand it, and I would cry. Why were they reading that to middle schoolers? What they should have done? They should have made you read Catcher the Rye in high school. I'm just a little kid. I'm worried about Pokemon and Digimon. Why are they reading The Catcher in the Rye? And on that note, why did they make us read The Giver, too? I need to reread The Giver. I would understand it so much. And, yeah, just so many books. Why are we reading this when we're little? We should be reading this in high school so we'll understand it. But, yeah, some kids need a little bit more punishment. I don't like the idea of hitting kids. I do not like that idea. I don't think it's helpful, but there's some adults in the world who need to be punched. I don't know about kids, though. I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave, much like it's entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifeline banned from my mind? Is that a clear enough message for you? Heck yeah, Tabitha. Tear the sad 20-something to shreds. Aww. Hey, I'm defending you, and I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? My Stella can't possibly be sad with me around. How absolutely rude. These pups need to learn some manners. Running a clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. Children can be so cruel. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Yeah, you tell him, Tabitha. You hit these kids with the truth of their bleak future. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. You mean because it's haunted? Yeah, tell them about where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past couple weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They've got a hot plate with a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. You know what? I don't want to embarrass Rosalina, and I don't want my cousin to scoff, Yeah, I'm gonna keep that to myself about her house being haunted. You keep what Pixel told you earlier to yourself. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha! Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has a good reason for all that. He's a good guy, and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Rosalina, I was gonna keep that to myself. Oh no, not this again. And I should care because? Because it's a bullcrap excuse. I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Oh, I hope that's not the case. Yeah, exactly. You guys don't want to go in the woods either. Becca, I don't think you can, say that about other people's families. Isn't that, bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. I'm losing track of who's talking here. Oscar actually invited us to check it out when we saw him earlier today. It could make for a fun, non-abandoned coal mine-related activity. Just throwing that out there. Later, Stella, later. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it. Back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Now, Tabby, that's particularly heartless. Look at Kanika's face. Kanika's resisting the urge to take off her bat belt and slap it across my cousin's face. Tabitha uses emotional damage and how adulting is overly hyped. How long have we been in the live? Oh my gosh. Has it been 3 hours? The coffee must be working. Exactly, Hooks. Get your butts out of the cave immediately. Harumph. Let's get out of here. Exactly. Rosalina's not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know. I rest my case. Wait, what did you say about child labor? Where's the let's get out of here? Yeah, how do you know? Well, you know what? So it was the cat that said it was haunted, right? Yeah, the cat said it was haunted. How do you know there isn't a ghost? Oh no, everybody's looking at me. Yeah, how do you know there isn't a ghost? Why are all the adults in this town such weirdos? There is no ghost. There are no such things as ghosts. Oscar's just lying. Yo, what if we break in and ghost bust the place anyways, just to be sure? Yeah, sure, do that. At least it's not in a cave. Also, Kanika's brother this whole time, the kid that's dressed like Naruto, has just been on his phone. Oh my god, Zane. You can't just ghost bust if there is no ghost. Oh, he finally chimes in. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real, and if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung or gets crushed by rocks or meets any of the many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. Oh, come on, can't we just get out of here? That wasn't me, I swear. Let me just save. Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommyknockers for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we've got to check it out. Stella? Just me, Tabitha, and Kanika? No one's going deeper into the mine. No one is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. Exactly. Please listen to Tabitha before my heart gives out. It'll be fun, Neeks.
Stella.
It will not. Let's just go out, and if we see them on our way out, then that's what happened. Whew. Ugh. Yeah, I don't think kids today would be hanging out in a cave, because I think most kids would think that's gross. Unless they're, like, really adventurous or something. No, Dee Dee the Dee Dee, we're not gonna be here for as long as it took to beat Binary Star. Unless the first chapter only took about 2 hours. So I have a feeling we might be nearing the end of this one. But man, that coffee really works. Haha. Wait a second. Where'd 3 of you run off to? Are you kidding me? Unbelievable.
Well, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here.
They must have squeezed through the child-sized tunnel. Dang, I always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there.
Stella, those hips.
It's probably for the best, dear. Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I'm literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults, we could already be done with this little mess. But no, they just had to be remnants from a bygone era.
Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago?
I was trying to get you to leave my mine. Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance. We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times. Yeah, and Stella said that every time she goes out ghost hunting that it's totally fine, and then someone ends up shot in the head. Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, then we're totally safe. Whatever. Come on, you two. I know a cool spot this way. Bye!
You know what?
Fine. We tried. We did our best. We can't do anything. Bye. Okay, I think I know where that tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. Oh. I'll go look for them, and I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me into the ground. Are those really your priorities right now?
I mean, she's blunt, but she's kind of right.
Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mine. Except for you, Espoir. I'm not letting you out of my sight. Oh, me?
Yeah, sure. I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They've crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever. I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks.
I will happily escort these 2 knuckleheads out. No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Aw, Stella. She's got the puppy dog eyes. Aw, come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I could totally help out. Tabitha sighs. There's no getting rid of you, is there? Fine, I won't waste my time arguing. Yeah, what's the point of going after them? They don't want to listen to us. They don't want to listen to us, and I don't want to be stuck in an abandoned mine playing cat and mouse all night. Look, I just want to put in my due diligence in case their parents try to sue me for their own negligence. If we catch up to them and they decide they want to continue to be a nuisance, then fine. They can rot down here for all I care. Inspiring. I guess that's why Kanika does not like Tabitha. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Their teenage bravado will probably start to shrivel away in not too long, and we'll be there to help them safely and calmly find the nearest exit when that happens. Don't worry, it'll be fun and safe. Yeah, like our foray into the forest. I'm sure that's exactly what you told her last night, and we all know how that ended. Yes, Stella. I could say, Stella, don't put, I could go on Tabitha's side. Tabitha, don't push Stella away. I don't know, Stella, you've been pretty irresponsible since I've met you. You know what? I'm not gonna get in the middle of this. There's nothing to get in the middle of. It's fine. I said Stella can tag along. You know you're happy I'm coming with. Aww. Are they girlfriends? Worse. Alright, let's do this. Sure. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Excuse me? I'm a formidable and self-sufficient monster-hunting companion. Just know, if we're bringing Gretchen, I'm saving Gretchen first. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night. And who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. Aww. I'll see you on the other side. Hopefully soon. For sure, we won't be long. I love your enthusiasm, Stella. Cool. Can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow, as long as we don't get killed. Oh yeah, and they're teenagers too. Oh, Tabby is acting like a district mother while Stella's acting like the chill mother. Aw. Aw, the two moms, and they love each other. Now kiss. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. All right, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Which glance at me for? Let's keep going. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. But Becca, why are we doing this again? You thought Tabitha was, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Aw, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. Oh, look, our cousin smiled. Oh. Hey. I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of a YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I had one sponsor. I mean, not yet, but I am in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Oh yeah, like and subscribe, because I'm supposed to be saying that. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. I'm glad they're not gossiping about me. Dang, Stella, Meat Rice? That's a big deal. That's a big deal. They're on, every big podcast. Thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. I just wish Becca hadn't said all of the things she said tonight. I'm gonna remain silent. I don't know what to weigh in with this. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. You never struck me as someone who let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property. Yeah, these two would make an adorable couple. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. How does it feel to have a teen girl think you're cool, Tabby? Aw, I feel nothing about it. The opinions of children don't interest me. I don't know. You kind of hesitated there. You're reading into things that aren't there, Stella. Just because your livelihood revolves around what people think of you doesn't mean I care what people think of me. Congratulations on your sponsor, though. Aw, Tabby.
What's the line from the Return of Jafar?
You do have a heart, an itty-bitty one, but it is there. You do care.
Yeah, I'm glad they're not gossiping about me for once.
I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. Yeah, I know they're just teens, but some of that stuff stung. Also, can we move on? Can we keep going?
Another knock. Closer interrupts your thoughts. Followed by another. Followed by another.
Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids?
It's not just you.
Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. The Tommy knockers! Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mind sounds.
Did you guys see that? Are we gonna have to run towards the sound of screaming children? Yeah, I'll have to be the big sister again.
No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Oh, I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't. Tommy knockers. Tommy knockers. Okay, calm down, both of you. It's the Tommy knockers! You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got deeper into the mine, their bravado in the face of authority would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons.
I just want to get going. We're getting closer. Let's keep moving. I don't want to dilly-dally and or shilly-shally. We gotta get down. Now, I'm not claustrophobic, but I do not like the idea of squeezing through a natural cavern. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A centuries-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can... You can hear the you can hear it. Oh, I don't like that. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You've got what you wanted. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over the edge. Oh! All right, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins to climb down. Let's go. You walk to the ladder and climb down. I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on. Pretty sure? I thought you'd been down here before. Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway. Becca? Yeah, they're close all right. Good thing they're so loud. It sounds like they're really lost. The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd. Distant. Step forward.
There's something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. Walk towards it. But I don't want to. Oh, okay. That's the history button. Oh no. Are these the minor ghosts? You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Why is my only choice to wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit? Hey, are you alright, Espoir? Bear witness. What do you think you're doing? Get away from there! Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Ooh. The thing broke. Rocks falls. Everybody dies. Aw. Eep. Espoir? Espoir, are you alright? Ghosts. Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just... You and Tabby? Just conked out. I'm... fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine. Neither of you move a muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm going to get you both some help. I'll be back soon. I promise. Don't die on me, all right? You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. Ah! You raise up on your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it. Are they making a beat? Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors. Becca, you're just getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will. Alexis, you don't have to go with her. You know that, right? Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows where she's going, where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. 2 kids gonna die tonight. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the sound. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What just happened? That knocking's getting closer, the kids are lost. Yeah, I had some sort of vision. Yeah, I had some sort of vision. Did you see it too? There's gotta be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated. You are literally gaslighting me. How can you be so sure? Look, this kind of thing happens in mines sometimes, especially when there's bad ventilation. Stop being weird. We're leaving. Listen, children. Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool. Still think abandoned caves are cool? The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. Ugh. I kind of don't like how the leaves surrounding the text box seem to be redder. Or maybe that's just Tabitha's text box. I don't know what the heck is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up the ladder, the both of you. Wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't just leave them here. I know which way they're going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise. Do you have a death wish, little girl? This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves. Take Rosalina and leave. Go after Becca and Alexis. Hey guys, what should we do? What do you think we should do? I'm pretty mad at these kids not listening to us in the first place. Or... So, what do you guys think we should do? Should we take Rosalina and leave, or go after Becca and Alexis? Oh, all right. Because remember, one of the taglines to this game is you can't save everyone. Oh no, it's neck and neck. Now I'll give it a minute. So far, this is really good. I really like the story, and I'm just wondering all the different paths that are possible. And it's really well written. I am starting to get a little bit tired, but I have a feeling that we will be able to finish out this chapter at least. Oh, you know what? I think something I just remembered. The Wayne guy said he would have stepped in if our life was in danger. So maybe we have some sort of plot armor. So maybe we're never really in danger, but the people around us are. So if we go after the other girls, maybe there's a good chance that we'll be fine, and that we can maybe save them too. I'm really glad that these aren't that these aren't timed choices. Did I save? Did I make a save? Yeah, I made a save. I'll give it one more minute. He didn't imply the plot armor was heavy? I don't know. That guy did say that if we were in danger, he would have stepped in. What if he steps in now? Alright, 30 more seconds, because I really don't know which to do. Exactly, Dee Dee. None of this would happen if we all just stayed in the house. Well, it looks like we're gonna... Aw. Hooks. Hooks, I'm gonna call you Hooks. Your head hurts? Do you have some Excedrin or some ibuprofen? It looks like we're taking Rosalina and leaving, alright? Good luck, girls. Take Rosalina and leave. Leave Becca and Alexis behind. Hey, they might still be able to get out. Achievement. Sorry, kids, you should have listened before, and you should have listened to Rosalina. You reach towards Rosalina. We have to save our stepdaughter. Yeah, your dad wouldn't want you to die down here, so you be nicer to your dad. Your dad wouldn't want you to die down here, Rosalina.
What about their parents? They wouldn't want Becca and Alexis to die like this.
Yeah, well, I didn't meet them. They've already crossed that bridge. You can cross it too if you want. I don't care. I mean, I understand, cousin, but you don't have to be so heartless about it. Rosalina hesitates for a moment.
Alexis! Becca! The way out is this way. If you just follow my voice, you'll be able to make it out. Okay, let's go.
Good luck, everybody else. Hey, cousin. You look like you're about to do some long live the king kind of stuff. She grabs your hand, and the two of you start climbing. This way. Come on. Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire life working in and around coal mines.
Becca! Alexis! Can you still hear me?
The knocking drowns out Rosalina's desperate shouts as the three of you crawl closer and closer to the entrance.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I left you guys.
Hey, they left you. It's deafening now, as if someone were trying to break through the walls with fists of iron. Continue towards the entrance. You continue to push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. Then, comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close.
I'm so sorry.
Push through! Remember them. Remember them. And there it is. Freedom. Ugh. Remember them. Overdose. The three of you manage to squeeze through the entrance, just as the walls of the mine come crashing down.
Alexis!
Do you think the other two... Maybe they got out. It's possible, right? Maybe there's another entrance or something. Maybe they went back the, No, Stella got out. Stella got out. Yeah, Stella went out to get help. Ooh, to watch Gab play? I would like to see how somebody else chooses these. Aww. The Remember Me song from Coco. I don't know the Remember Them song from Epic the Musical all that well. I haven't absorbed that song. Maybe they got out. It's possible, right? Maybe there's another entrance or something. Or maybe they're still alive in there. Oh God.
I'm so sorry.
Rosalina, are you okay? Your dad's on his way. He should be here any minute. Maybe now you kids will learn to not go in mines.
I'm so sorry.
I'm going back to camp. I'll be back with some men. They can start digging. I'll call Earl. Oh. It takes a bit of time, but eventually Tabitha arrives with men and a machine to start digging through the rubble. You, Stella, and Kanika are afforded a quiet moment to yourselves as the others get to work. Do you think Becca and Alexis are okay? Where are their parents? They were survivors in the last collapse. There were survivors in the last collapse. I mean, I do feel that they brought it upon themselves, but then again, they are kids. They didn't deserve that. Alexis didn't deserve this. Nobody deserves this. If you and Tabby didn't pull Rosalina out when you did, you all might have wound up buried down there. I think you did the right thing. Yeah, my vision. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened in this place. Yeah. Are you sure it wasn't just auto-suggestion? We talked about that mine a lot today. I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Espa and Tabby had, simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie. Just because they passed out or had seizures doesn't mean it wasn't auto-suggestion. But at the same time... Yeah, what happens now? Hello, future husband.
Hey guys, I don't think she's quite ready to talk yet. What happened down there?
Yeah, have you met the kids Rosalina hangs out with?
Yeah, Rosalina's lived here since she was 2, so she basically grew up with them. They're a little older than her, and yeah, they get into some trouble, but I didn't think they were bad kids or anything, especially that Alexis. Gosh, that poor girl always acted like a dog somebody had kicked, and now she's in there. It's not right.
So who was the ringleader? Was it Becca or was it Alexis? It's gonna be okay, Oscar. Yeah, they weren't bad kids, just reckless.
Yeah, we can't blame them for stuff like this, even though we told them.
Yeah, exactly. The permanence of death is something that teens and kids and young adults, have a real concept of. I don't know. Some kids, think they're invincible. And next thing you know, they're getting caught in cave-ins with Tommy knockers.
Yeah, we can't blame them for stuff like this.
Yeah, Rosalina made it out of there because she stood up for herself. Yeah, she didn't follow the crowd. You should be proud. She's a good kid, Oscar.
Thanks. So maybe tell her the truth if something's going on.
I think there's something terrible in that mine. I think it was Tommy knockers. I can't believe they're actually real, but I got some audio of the knocking on my phone. They must have been furious that we went down there.
This is all my fault. She's been so angry with me. If I'd just been able to provide more stability, she wouldn't be doing things like this, putting herself in danger.
Oh, I think she's mad that she's sleeping in the library. Yeah, I think she was trying to get away from that whole haunted house situation.
You have to understand that I'm not making it up. There's something in that house.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Oscar does believe in ghosts, too. Oh, yeah, the father that said it was okay. The father that said it was okay is fired. Yeah, and his child might be dead. That guy's just having an awful week. We believe you, Oscar. Kaniga didn't say anything.
I couldn't let it hurt her, and since I didn't know how to get rid of it, I set up a back room at the library for us. Just until I could figure out how to fix things. I know she hates it, but I thought it would be better for her. Instead, it just drove her away, staying with friends, not checking in. And now this. It's all because of that house.
We're gonna check it out in the next chapter.
And because of me. Because I haven't been able to fix this. I just wish you could understand.
Yeah, you don't have to be alone in this. We can help. We'll be the new Ghostbusters. You don't have to be alone in this. We can help. Yeah, we'll totally help you get rid of your ghosts. Or, more likely, we'll figure out what non-ghost thing it actually is. Either way, though, we're here for you.
Thanks, you guys. That really means a lot. I shouldn't have kept this to myself, but I was so afraid of seeming ridiculous.
Dad, you must be so mad at me.
Oh, Rosa, no. Of course I'm not mad at you.
Do you think that maybe they got out? Maybe there's another exit somewhere?
Rosalina.
I should have pushed back harder. I knew the way out. I should have made them come with me.
Oh, she gonna have survivor's guilt now.
I just don't want them to be dead. I'm so sorry, Dad.
You don't have to be sorry. You're alive, and you're safe.
We could have gone back for them, right?
Well, we don't... I mean, we could have.
We wouldn't have made it out if we went back.
Yeah, we wouldn't have made it out. I mean, we wouldn't have... Oh, geez, what would have happened? Yeah, you made it out of there because you stood up for yourself. Becca was too proud to listen to you, and Alexis decided to stay with her.
It's not fair, though. They didn't deserve to be buried alive for that.
I know how difficult this is, and you can be upset for as long as you need to be, Rosa. I think the best thing you can do for your friends right now, until we get them out of there, is to enjoy the life you have. I know I haven't made that easy for you. I know you've been frustrated with the choices I've made, but I'm gonna do what it takes to move us back into our house. We're gonna have a good life again, Rosa. I'm sorry I didn't do this sooner. I'm sorry this is what it took.
Dad.
We're on the case. We're gonna bust them ghosts.
And we'll be okay. I promise. I'm going to take her home. I guess we'll see the three of you tomorrow. And thank you, Espoir. You have no idea how much I appreciate what you did for Rosalina.
Oh, can you imagine if we didn't get Rosalina out? Oh man, is it? Oh my gosh, I don't think it's gonna be a full 5 hours. I think we've only got a couple minutes. As Oscar and Rosalina leave, your cousin exhaustedly saunters over you. All right, Espoir, my men are set up to start digging. Let's go home and get some rest.
Now, hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet.
Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss? In private?
Okay, fine. Just make it quick. And don't you dare try to pull anything on her. She did nothing wrong here. Thank you, cousin.
Oh yeah, where's the stern sunglasses cop?
Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too.
Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too.
Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. What a coincidence. Running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson.
Pleased to meet you, Espoir. Apologies for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night, you see. A man has to have his me time. But I was briefed on the events of last night, even though we're still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime.
Duke has been missing since then, though we found neither hide nor hair of him. Could be he's just been on an extended hunting trip.
It wouldn't be the first time he's done something like that. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get the camera working, so no way to confirm until we track him down.
Now, I understand both of these were terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row.
This pretty face.
And, we have to ask, what exactly were those teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family? And why were you down there with them?
You've got to understand where we're coming from. 2 kids, 15 and 14, are buried alive down there. Maybe they're dead, and you were on the premises. Whether or not that was merely coincidence remains to be seen, but we've got to do our due diligence here. Where's the spill the beans thing? Yeah, I'll get to your questions, but we also need to talk about the man that's been stalking me. Yeah. His name is Sam Wayne, and he used to work at the mines here.
That seems an awful lot like deflection to me. Wouldn't you say so, Earl?
Listen.
This is a nice town. People don't go about stalking strangers in these parts.
Please, I'm in fear of my life.
All right, fine. We'll take a description.
Derrickson scribbles down your description of Wayne.
You watch too many movies, kid. Now, can you tell us what happened down there?
Absolutely.
Yep, we saw some teens sneak into an abandoned mine, so we went after them. Yep, pretty much it.
We were just trying to do the right thing.
Of course, of course. Very noble of you. Pardon our questions, just trying to gather all the facts, you see. Just being thorough. Our duty as officers of the law. Well, if there's something more you can tell us, I suppose we'll let you go on about your evening. But we may be in touch. Have a good one.
Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The two officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? Stella, no. This is all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Oh, hey, guess the cops are done with you. What are they gonna take you in for being present? What are they gonna take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they gave you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters, even acts of God, I guess. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Now come on, let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Espoir? Please stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Come on, let's go. All right, Mom. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. See you tomorrow, guys. You can practically feel Tabitha roll her eyes as she drags you to the car. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about a guy. Sorry about today, cousin. Tabitha doesn't answer. Fine, maybe I'm not sorry. You're not. She heard me. She heard what I said. Drop it. You drop it. Tabitha's eyes remain fixed on the road. Yeah, I kind of don't want to... Yeah, I kind of don't want to buzz her ear off about much of these. And I am getting a little bit tired. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into the silence. Maybe I should have asked her about Wayne. You once again cross the threshold into the estate, the musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. I trusted you, cousin. You could have... No, you should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. Oh yeah, what would have happened if we did wait on the outside? I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. Let's turn in. You head up to your room to turn in. I'm getting tired and my headphones are about to die. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the Shaw mine, you barely even notice the dust. I don't like this angle. This is the angle that the Taily Poe book took place in. Your phone buzzes on the table. Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road.
I saw them again too.
Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree.
WTF! These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the heck they are.
I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way, I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed.
Don't worry, I'll look at the window.
The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by a creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes, even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread balling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead.
Did they?
Gulp. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open.
Oh, whew, just the cat. It's always just the cat.
Don't read into this. The woman kicked me out. Just want a warm place to sleep. It's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you finally slip into a deep sleep.
Cool.
Aww. Cousin? Oh, geez, big hole in the steps. Basement? Do we have a basement? Is there a princess down here? Is that Tommyknockers in our basement? Finish episode 2. Finish episode 2 with hot. Finish episode. Okay. Alright. This is the episode. This is the end of episode 2. Episode 3 waits. Proceed if you dare. Well, we know that we're going to be having lots of fun tomorrow. Or next week. Whew. Alright. Main menu. Oh boy, there's so many different ways that this game can go, and that's so cool. There's Tommyknockers in the basement. Mother Tabitha is going to yell at us. Yeah, my headphones only last for like 5 hours, I think. Phew. Yeah, I really like this. This is really neat. It's actually kind of terrifying. Oh, that one died. But, oh yeah, that was intense. Well, if you'd like to play this game yourself, it's kind of funny. The week that I started playing it, I saw like a few days before a bunch of other people started playing it, so I don't know, it'd be cool to watch somebody else's thing to see what choices they make, because there's vastly so many different ways that it can go. Like, what if we didn't go to the mines at all? What if we didn't see Tabitha when we were questioning the miners? What if we would have stayed outside when she went inside? Oh boy. Ooh, but that is really cool. I may have overdid it. I may have overdid it a tiny bit. I overestimated how long this chapter would be. But I guess it's because there was a lot of lore and reading in this one. But whew, I am tired. Alright, so I'm gonna sign off pretty quickly. Let me get everything prepared. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much for making it to the stream. If you couldn't make it, that's okay. If you wanted to be here, that's okay. If you're just lurking, that's okay. I appreciate it very, very much. The next stream will be... When's next Saturday? Will be April 4th. Yeah, April 4th, 3 o'clock, same time, because this works the best for me, as long as nothing comes up, and I don't think anything's gonna come up. But, yeah, in the next episode, we'll be going into Oscar's house, and hello, Daisy. Daisy must have some kind of sixth sense or something. She always knows, hi, baby, when my stream is almost done. Daisy? Daisy, can I have a hug? No? Okay. She instantly ran away. Daisy's like, alright, mother, come on. I can tell you're tired. But yeah, the next live stream will be Saturday, April 4th at 3 o'clock Eastern Time. And we'll be ghost hunting in Rosaline's house to find out what's going on there. I wonder if it has anything to do with our family. But do check out, if anybody else is playing this, do check that out to see like how their playthrough goes, because it can go so many different ways. I'm gonna have to watch some other people's playthroughs too. For now, this only goes up to chapter 5, and we just finished chapter 2. But this is a lot of fun. I really enjoy this. But thank you so much for hanging out with me. I appreciate it so very much. If there's something you wanted to say that I missed in the stream, do put it in a comment of this video when I finish the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna go rest. I need to rest. I'm very tired right now. But that was a lot of fun. That was a ton of fun. And I will see you guys next Saturday. Bye-bye.